Welcome back, everybody, to the HCG Masters Tournament Season 1. My name is Matzy. I am coming at you again with another game here on the A stream here this evening. We do have eSuba coming up against the Dabbing Koalas. Obviously, to start out things, we did have another series before us, 777 Esports, coming up against No Name International. And No Name International were able to take away that series in a 2-0 fashion, 16-8 on map 1, and then 16-6 on map number 2 there. So, very excited to see exactly what's going to come forward in this next series. We got eSuba, the Dabbing Koalas. Obviously, Dabbing Koalas, not too much information on them. We do have some of their players obviously playing through some respective rosters in their previous endeavors. eSuba having a little bit more intel around them, though. I'm pretty keen to see what they're actually going to be capable of, but obviously they have had their fair share of struggles on maps, and speaking of maps, we are going to go through the vetoes right now, everybody, so let's take a look at exactly what we're going to be seeing here this evening. We should be getting that one up just a moment's notice, getting those maps here before you. Here we go. We are going to see the Dabbing Koalas actually banning out the ancient map, so we will not be going to the Aztec-like plains this time. It is going to be ancient banned out there. eSuba looking to ban out the El Clasico on Dust 2 as well. So certainly very eager to see what will come through as the first pick in these proceedings. Looks like we are just going to be seeing that one come through now. Inferno is actually going to be the first one coming to the table there from the Dabbing Koalas. And it will be followed up by eSuba picking out Nuke. We didn't get to see Nuke in our last series, but now we certainly will. Long last, we are going to see Nuke come to the table there. Very excited to see how that one's going to play out. A few more bans to come through in this veto, though. It looks like Overpass will be banned out. So, thankfully, maybe not thankfully, but, you know, thankfully for me, maybe, we don't get to see Overpass in this one. We are going to be seeing that one banned out by the Dabbing Koalas. Following suit is a ban on Vertigo. We will not be seeing the verticality come into play there. It will be banned out entirely into this here series. And so, as a result, we will see the deciding factor being Mirage, where it all started in our last series. It all may come to a burning end. Coming through into this one, very excited to see exactly what's going to shape up here. Obviously, we've got Inferno, we've got Nuke and Mirage as our 3 maps, which will be done a battle this evening. So I'm very excited to see exactly what's going to come through on these ones. Obviously, Inferno to start things off. It's a pretty decent pickup there. Obviously, eSuba, they have a little bit of history on it over the past few months. We've seen them take away 2 wins and 3 losses on Inferno. So a 40% win ratio. Not the greatest, but not the worst. You know, they've won like a couple of games here and there. Followed suit, though, is Nuke, and they're pretty similar in that respect. You know, 2 wins and 4 losses on that one. 33% or 33.3% win ratio, rather. Is not the greatest, but doesn't mean that they're not capable of doing great things. I'm very excited to see exactly what is going to come through from them, as well as the Dabbing Koalas when we do head our way straight into map number 1. Obviously, the Dabbing Koalas definitely going to have to do the best that they very can here. Obviously, players to watch out for. You could see their AWPer in Joel actually doing some great work there. Maybe even seeing some impressive stuff from one of their rifle players in Maki. But we'll have to see exactly what will be coming through, resulting there. Looks like we got a lot of support from the eSuba side at the moment. Very excited to see those players get into action here. We still got a bit of time before we do get into it, though, guys. So I do want to say a quick shout out to our sponsors for this whole HCG Masters event tournament season one here. Big shout out to Plasma. If you type !Plasma in the chat, you can definitely check them out, see some of the products they have on offer, and see if they may interest you. A big shout out to Coin Motion as well. If you want to check them out, Coin Motion in the chat, guys, and you will be able to see some of the stuff that they have on offer too. But if you want to check out something a little bit further in the stream, we do actually have something on offer here for you all this evening as well. Type !giveaway in the chat, and you will be able to check out a giveaway courtesy of Plasma, I believe. You might be able to get access to some products from them. So definitely recommend something that one out if you are interested. Regardless, though, very excited to see how map number 1 on Inferno is actually going to shape up, because obviously we got a little bit of data here from both of these teams, but I feel like in terms of the eSuba side of things, players to watch out for, you certainly would be trying to keep an eye on a player like Bloggers, certainly able to bring things up and beyond for their team. Maybe even keep your eye out on Levi on their side of things as well. But regardless, very excited to see exactly who's going to be able to come out on top in this here series as well, considering there's still plenty of things up in the air at this stage and anything is possible. So I'm very excited to see exactly what will come through from all of the players on each of these respective rosters here tonight. Whether we see a more one-sided series like we did in that first one, but obviously I say that. But then again, the games were pretty close, even if it was a more one-sided scoreline in favor of the no-name international roster. 777 Esports definitely still gave them a good run for their money there. Like, they kept those rounds close. It wasn't an easy victory by any stretch of the imagination. So I'm eager to see exactly what's going to come out of this series as well. Whether we do see both teams taking away some dominance and prowess early on, or whether we could see maybe a more closely knit affair here. We are going to be getting straight into map number 1 on Inferno now, though, guys. Dabbing Koalas going to be on the T side here. eSuba are going to be on CT, and we are going to get the show on the road right now. CT is looking to just play towards a default position, actually allocating 3 players towards the A site, 1 just playing Speedway, just on that rotator angle. Will be rotating pretty soon, considering it's only Levi holding near the B site right now. Does actually land the first kill there onto Maki. Good start there. Still need to find a bit more, but they're actually going to opt for a retreat. Could allow the bomb to go down here, but at least they've set themselves up with a lot better standing, pushing through towards this retake scenario. Wait for their teammates to come through, then try and go for something. Cox is actually going to be able to take down Bloggers to start things off there. So a good start for the Dabbing Koalas. We'll see if they are going to be pushing a little bit further here. Roger just holding that try-box position, waiting for that push through garden there. Urson does take down Desti, so a good start from them. Trades coming out left, right, and center, it would seem, now more favoring the Dabbing Koalas, however. And Roger comes in clutch at the end. We'll be able to close it out for the Dabbing Koalas there, coming straight from down under, as they do take away the first. Nice little replay of the round to come through as well there, seeing exactly how the kills shaped up all throughout. There we have it. That is going to be it. CT is looking to force up slightly into this one, picking up a couple of deagles. SSG was out on Bloggers, but they will be shut down immediately by Roger there. D-side already just pressing the aggression here, trying to see exactly what they can deliver into this round. CT is going to force themselves just to play a little bit further back, see if the T's can play into their angles before they try and strangle something through here. Ultimately, we'll be able to rotate a player through CT spawn as well, though, to support the B site. Get a little bit quicker to the trigger there. Savannah might just be able to stop them. Looks like Petchin is actually going to be waiting as well. Petchin looking to go for the angle here, ready with the MP9, prepared for the T's to attack. Does actually find one, immediately traded though. Levi trying to hold from the dark position, does spot one, not going to be good for another. And it's all down to Desti now on the eSuba side, a 1-on-3 situation here. Pushing their way through Garden at the moment. Just trying to see if they can push. Coffins will be shut down, however, and it will be the round going the way of the dabbing Koalas. 2 in a row now, and off that force by eSuba are going to be at that economic detriment once again. They're going to be stuck on those pistols. It does create further opportunity for the dabbing Koalas to press ahead here. Certainly excited to see if they're going to be able to do just that. Looks like already they're pacing their way through towards middle, just settling into their default positions. CT's playing an interesting hold on brackets there. Have a couple stacked up on top of each other. Do get shut down immediately, however. Joel able to shut down 3, almost 4 players. And that's just going to be basically a wipe through towards the A site, leaving it all on Levi now in a 1-on-5 situation. Joel and Roga barely getting out of that alive. Really great start from them. And Levi might just have to play to try and kill one player at least here. Looks like there is one pacing pretty closely towards him, however. Levi may be anticipating something coming through CT spawn. Little does he know there's one pushing up banana right now. They might just end up behind him if luck does not favor him. It seems Amaki's still going to be pacing around. The timing, though, not working out for Levi. And Maki will be able to shut them down in the end. Closing out the round for the dabbing Koalas. But now this does propel the CT side into a bye round here. So certainly can see them start to make an impact as well out of this one. All going to depend on how it shapes up, though. CT's just looking to settle into their default positions at the moment. Not peeking too closely. As I say that, though, Bloggers goes for an early peek there through towards the tower position. Considering the flashbang and the smoke, though, will actually be falling off quite hastily. Does not allow the T's much presence through to that banana position. I can certainly respect it, the fact that they're holding closely as well on that CT side. Seems the smokes have dissipated now, however. Leaving most of their presence through towards that middle position. Bloggers is prepared for this push. Actually takes a bit of damage. Not going to be able to land a shot as the T's cross through brackets there. So they will be able to take a little bit of control. Do get a boost through on the Bloggers, though. He's going to be looking towards Diggity right now, trying to see if he can spot anyone. They do. Urson goes down. Great little boost there. Now evening up the score, it would seem. 5-on-4 in favor of the CTs. Side desperately trying to get a kill back here. They realize they need to steal some kind of an advantage back in their favor. And it seems they might just find it. Joel playing that distractive role on the lurk position there on balcony. Dealing a pretty hasty bit of damage. Peachin going to be down to 24 now. But Levi there to clean things up. Let's find Marky, 2 more to follow, potentially through towards this B site. They've got a lot of crossfire set up here. Destiny and Savannah were watching each other's backs, but ultimately seems like they're going to go towards the A site instead, considering how close Joel's playing right now. Beechin does spot them, though. We'll be able to shut things down. T's now just going to be stuck, trying to save things out. Look to go next, in through towards round number 5 here. And eSuba will be able to scrub their way through, taking away their first round of the series here. Looking pretty good so far. And it can only get better from there. Shout out to production once again for showing us our wonderful replays all throughout the series here. Couldn't do it without them, so I want to say a quick, huge shout out to them. Regardless, we get back into the series now. T side just going to be settling into their default positions. CT's looking to follow suit there as well. Just go for the early smokes. Make sure the CTs can't tap into that. Nice little grenade will go through from them early on, however. Get a bit of damage on the Joel, and it's now backed up with a kill. It's a good start so far. They do manage to line up a couple in their favor on the eSuba side. It seems as soon as they have those weapons behind them, they can really start to get into gear here. Figure out a little bit more though, and the T's, they're left looking for options of their own here, because otherwise they may just be stuck with fear there. As we say that, more kills going towards the CT camp. Roga finding one back, but it's going to be one and done. CTs take their second round now, only one between them here. What a great way to reverse things at the beginning of this matchup. And a few little insights into some of the kills that actually did occur all throughout the round there. Certainly excited to see what else is going to be unfolding here this evening. So now push our way into round number 6 of potentially 30. Good kills early on there. Nice trade coming through the smokes towards middle early on. Does result in a 4-on-4 situation as opposed to what we saw earlier in the 5-on-5. We'll see what else is actually going to be coming through though. A lot of support for the eSuba side coming through there. And I'm sure they can feel that energy. They're going to try and bring that into their play right now. Looks like Roga and Co are getting prepared though through towards the A side instead. Desti getting ready through the archway position. As soon as Joel tries to walk on by, they're going to be ready for this. But here comes the flashbang. They're starting to make a move. Joel's been spotted there. Peachin takes down Roga, so it's a good start for the CTs. There's a good trade to come through, however, on both sides. That will result in now a 1-on-2 situation as Joel finds Desti there. Swift little headshot taking us down to a 1-on-2 for Levi. No utility in their hand. All they have is the gun on their back. They're now not going to be searching far and wide. Not before they get flanked though by Joel. Joel takes away 4 kills in the round there. Netting, dabbing Koalas. Their 4th round and hitting mostly the reset button through towards the CT side. Luckily for them, they have some saved up economy though, so they will be able to buy up, even if it is semi-partially there, maybe sharing a bit of the love and money through some of the teammates. There will be a full buy there. Utility not complete, but at least enough to try and nullify the T's attacks here. Good start there from Marky. Does shut down Levi. Now trying to see if the Koalas can find anything further. Maybe looking for some eucalyptus leaves through towards the B side there. Ooh, those shots getting pretty close from Marky. Almost finding the head of a single player. The last is not meant to be at this moment in time. Can live to fight another day here. As we push our way through towards the rest of the round, Peachin does take down Joel there. So we're going to be on to Desti to try and hold down this B-side position. Knows the T's are around the corner now as well, off the utility and the bullets. He's going to hide in this mode, pushes through, but Cox is able to shut him down there, taking the head right off. Will be able to push us now into a 4-on-3. They know there's a player around the corner in construction as well in Bloggers. At least they've isolated him with the fire and util there. Roga actually going to be on the receiving end of an AWP bullet, taking the leg shot there. Does actually hold still though. Cox able to shut down Bloggers. Now only down to Savannah and Peachin here. Just playing for the exit kills at this stage, holding off that construction and banana position. Peachin going to be spotted though. He's trying desperately to get out of the sight, but Savannah and Peachin just making a huge impact at the moment. Keeping them off that site. The opening's been found, though. Savannah is gone. Peachin's position still going to be known, but they don't mind. They're going to concede that weapon. Just come away with a round victory. They do have the AWP on Roga there. Urson going to be holding the AK. And Peachin able to take away an AK too. Quick little insight into how the round shaped up as well. Looking at the replays there. Things going to be looking pretty positive so far, but this is only the beginning. And we'll see what both of these teams are going to be able to deliver coming through into it. Most of the CT is going to be ecoed out other than Peachin here. Hopefully that AK can be their saving grace. Looks like we've got a triple setup from the CTs towards middle. Just playing that 3-2 right now, or 2-3, depending on how you look at it. Pretty default standard setup, but speaking of which, they try and flash their way through. Destiny actually going to be caught on the headshot towards B. Does create a slight opening there, leading the defenses all down to Levi on site. Speaking of defenses, though, seems the CTs are pushing straight toward them. Will be dealt with accordingly there. Urson able to spot one through towards the balcony of the window position there. Does now find a bit of fruit as a result. The apartment's working wonders for the T's there. All going to be down to Levi now on the B side. 1-on-5 situation here. His worst case scenario. T's now trying to smoke off the site, though. No, he could be around any which corner. In fact, he gives himself away with the shot. Will be shut down accordingly, and that's going to be his 6th round. Going in the way of the dabbing Koalas. Let's take a look at some replays from that round as well. Both teams now going to be prepared, looking to go with a plasma booster in through towards this round. CT is able to fully buy up, but certainly can propel themselves to greater heights here. They got Blogus on the AWP, everyone else on the rifles. And they are looking to use their utility as well. Speaking of Blogus, though, Blogus is gone now. Roga actually winning the battle of the AWPs there. Will be able to take advantage through towards middle. And now it is a 4-on-5 in favor of the Koalas here. Looking to see what they can do. Looking like, hey, Blinky Bill. We'll see. The Koalas will be able to push their way through towards the site right now. They're trying to isolate sandbags, but they haven't succeeded. The incendiary grenade has actually missed the mark there. The T's now have to try and create an opening towards the A side. Instead, they do spot Peachin there, but Peachin's still alive, still kicking. That's fine. Urson leaving the CTs on a 2-on-4 situation now. All going to be up to Joel and Roga to try and redeem this one. Curious to see what they are actually going to do here, though, considering they have just under a minute to go now. The options start to dwindle the more time they take. Speaking of, Savannah finds one, looking for the second, and gets it. Great double spray down there from eSuba. They will be able to take a round back in their favor after the dabbing Koalas seemingly looked like they're on a bit of a warpath here. Finally have been pushed back towards the straight and narrow. So eager to see what's actually going to come out from both teams pushing into this next round as well. Round number 10 of all things. As I'm sure that these teams are just absolutely holding on the edge of their seats right now, trying to get out and get some damage done. Get this map out of the way, go next into the next one, and push through this series as hard as they can. You can tell they're eager for this victory. You're going to do whatever it takes here. Looks like for the time being, though, Blogus has actually started off strong there, taking down Roga to begin things here. A great beginning. Now we'll be able to net the advantage in eSuba's favor. Still more to be done at this point, though. Only 5 more rounds after this one in this half here. So eager to see who's going to be able to take them away, considering how close it is already. It looks like it's now having a gap closer. Destiny does find Cox there, looking for another one. It's Levi there now being singled out, not able to work together. The T's options are slowly starting to become less considerable. As time does pass through here. T's still looking for them though. T's trying to find that opening. Trying desperately to see if they can figure something out. Looks like all their options have been exhausted, though. Players are taken out left, right, and center. It's only down to Marky now, and they have fallen. So it will be now 2 rounds between these two teams. And that is going to be even less soon, considering the Dabbing Koalas will be down to an eco round here. I don't know if they're going to be able to pull this off. Here we go into round number 11 now, guys. CT side looking to dish out a lot of pain through with their utility onto middle and banana right now, pushing down the smoke, the fire, the grenades, you name it, they've done it. Fortunately for the T's and Dabbing Koalas, though, they've taken it nice and slowly this round. I'm sure that they can hear the utility being distributed there also, so it proves their strategy's working, at least for now. They are going to try and overwhelm the A site now, however. They do have bloggers to deal with through towards brackets. He does actually find one. Savannah joining in, and that is going to be 3 down already. Going to be on to Roga and Urson now. 2-on-5 situation. CT is already getting antsy, trying to rotate through to actually get caught by Roga, as a matter of fact. It will be a bit of damage just so located by Roga. Could be further, but not going to happen. Savannah cleans it up from Diggity there and does secure another round for eSuba. 5-6 at the moment. Getting closer and closer. Shout out to our production team once again here for supplying all the wonderful replays all throughout the day, so you can see exactly how the round shaped up as we do pass through them here. Looks like we are going to be getting straight into it once again, though. You see the T side are trying desperately to push through Banana. The CT setup just too strong, however, as Bloggers takes down Mucky there. Gonna find another one that actually takes it. On the other side of things, Savannah going to be able to take down Joel as well. Things looking good so far, but they could only get better. But it seems not for long, however, as Urson does find a kill back onto Savannah. Great outcome for them, but not until Urson gets traded. Roga able to do a trade of their own there. Now it's all going to be down to this 1-on-3 situation. They're damaging each other already. They know where Roga's going to be playing from, and they slice through him. We'll be able to take away now the equalizer. 6-6 on the scoreboard. My gosh. It's certainly going the distance here tonight. Seeing all the wonderful replays from throughout the round there as well. You can see exactly what kind of strategy and thought process is going into each of these players' heads. As we do sift through all the wonderful moments that happen in these series. Speaking of wonderful moments, the T-side have landed a 1 opening kill there, making it 2 as a matter of fact, not before quickly being traded by Peachin though. It's now going to be the 4-on-3 situation, slightly favoring the T's, sure, but they do not have better weapons. See if that will be the case coming forward. However, as we do see the T's slowly venturing through towards the B site, where Desti's rotated through CT spawn as well to try and greet them there. Realizes something could be afoot here. Ready with the utility just to smoke them off, waiting for a quick push here. No one on the T side going to actually make that quick push though. Just wait and see what they can find. Seems Desti's actually snuck their way through construction as well, so might be able to find something. Not before Joel might be able to flank them though. Desti's getting closer and closer. The timing going to be critical here. Oh, Joel's found him. He's going for the knife. He gets it. The first knife of this evening. Joel has made it happen, and we'll be able to get a bomb plant as well. A nice outcome for the T side there. They are going to be satisfied with that one. And we'll see who will be able to make this happen in the end. Peachin and Levi, they're both isolated towards CT spawn right now. They got a smoke in front of them as well. At least they have kits to play with though, and the slight amount of utility. It's going to be a difficult scenario. Speaking of, it looks like they have actually traded it out to a one-on-one situation here. It's all going to be down to Joel now. He's holding steady through towards that banana position. Peachin trying to bait it out through towards the site. Going for it. Realizes time's up, though. Snap back to reality. There we go. Dabbing Koalas. They play it successfully. We'll be able to use that round to their advantage. Steal that site control. Get the plant down. And as a result, they get more money. So, the leader goes back in favor of the Dabbing Koalas now. 2 rounds remain here in this half. 2 more opportunities for either side to propel themselves forward. Dabbing Koalas take 1. They get that 8-6 score line. That is already going to be the round victory and as well as the half victory as soon as they hit lucky number 8 here. Same can be said of eSuba. They take 2 in a row. They get lucky number 8, and then they will have the half victory here. But that's only one half, though. Isn't going to be the whole game. And speaking of, seems that eSuba still just going to be holding steady through towards the site for the moment. Waiting to see what they can muster coming forward. So we're just waiting for them to try their hand at something thus far. It seems that Marky is going to be the one to try something and succeed as Destiny goes down there. Now all going to come down to these remaining CT players. Levi has such a critical role just holding down at that B side all on their lonesome. Luckily their teammates realize though. Savannah on the move. Does not get there in time though. Levi's gone. T's managed to take that site control. Now going to try and get that bomb planted down. Savannah still trying to be a nuisance though. Has taken down one player. Second to follow on Joel lurking around there. Now sets them up for a 3-on-3 retake, which isn't the worst case scenario. Might be able to find something off of it. Speaking of, Urson. Let's catch Savannah there. Pushing through to CT spawn. They catch another one. Not before a grenade says something about it. But it's all going to be on to Bloggers now. 1-on-2 situation. Probably just going to be forced to save, you can see. Rushing away as fast as they possibly can here. As they do realize it may be just a little bit more important to live to fight another day. And try and go next into round number 15. Alas, we do see Dabbing Koalas take away round number 8 in their favor now. So they will be winning this half. By how many rounds is going to be yet to be seen, however. So certainly keen to figure that one out. Coming into round number 15 now. eSuba, Dabbing Koalas, both teams desperately want rounds. Will they go about it the right way? Find out soon. As it seems we are looking through the replays of the previous round there. Things already looking good so far, but they could get even better as we do press our way into this one. Just going to be settling into those default positions for the time being. Putting a little bit of fire towards T-Stairs does actually delay them from peeking on through. T's still going to be able to hold it through towards brackets though. Ooh, speaking of, Marky actually getting a spot there onto Bloggers as they do try and fade away from that banana position. Now going to be completely forced out now, considering the amount of fire that they've thrown towards there. And speaking of fire, we do have firepower coming through from the T side apparently. CT started off. T's take advantage. Now having the one man ahead here. Fox going to be able to actually hear information. The CTs are rotating through their spawn at the moment. So Urson's going to be ready in construction there. Will be smoked off, but not before a potential flashbang comes through there. Trying to just delay these CTs as much as possible. Multiple flashes coming through to that position. Urson's gone down now, however, but in the meantime, T's are planted at B, mate. So Cox is going to be ready and waiting for them in CT spawn. Now going to play around that well position. Levi is still alive and kicking for now, trying to see if he can catch him. He's already escaped through the archway now. So they will be forced to play this retake right now. They can't afford to save on this one. This is the last round of the half here. Do see Marky and Cox just holding it down on site now. Bomb starting to tick down quite quickly. A little bit of damage taken by Levi there. Not enough to keep them out of it, however. He's still trying to clear it, though. Still trying to find one. But the Dabbing Koalas will be able to pull through there, taking away that first half. 6-9 in their favor. What a way to get it done there. A pretty decent start. It's certainly not a one-sided affair by any means. And I'm really impressed with eSuba, able to take away 6 rounds in their first half as well. We'll see what else will come through here. But once we do get the second half set up, guys, we are going to go to a short commercial break, so don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to the HCG Masters Tournament. We just got through the first half of our second series here, or third series more rather, here on the A stream. We do have eSuba coming up against the Dabbing Koalas. A nice start to the game, though. eSuba able to take away 6 rounds. Dabbing Koalas coming out ahead, though, taking away 9. So still pretty competitive and pretty close all throughout these early stages of the series. And I'm eager to see exactly how they're going to shape it up, pushing through towards this second half as well. Obviously, eSuba now transitioning more towards their T side, and the Dabbing Koalas going to be transitioning towards their CT side. We're certainly keen to see exactly what kind of strategies they're going to employ here. And it looks like, speaking of strategies, we're going to get straight into it. We do see the GLHF tag there in the T-spawn. They're keen for it. They're going to get ready to rumble. Looks like it's just going to be a default setup to start things off, though. CT is just trying to see if they can spot anything through towards middle. Nothing going to give itself away, though. In the meantime, the T's counter-react to this one, pushing their way straight through towards this A site. You actually get caught by Joel. 2-fold, 3-fold, as a matter of fact, early on there. Joel doing God's work for the CTs, it would seem. Ursa able to join in as well. Blogus is gone. And there you have it. Dabbing Koalas completely steal the momentum out of their hands there and will be able to take away double digits to start off this second half. A great way to begin there. Playing with absolute dominance. And they're looking to continue that through towards this next one. Looks like eSuba, though, they're going to opt for an eco round here. Only buying a little bit. P250s, perhaps. On a couple of players. But otherwise, it's going to be just a Deagle and the Glock to come through there on Desti. Looks like the CTs are now just trying to flash their way through. Do catch Savannah. Looking to push through Mexico there, through on the T stairs, rather. Levi does at least find 1 kill with a P250, though, so not a bad result. You know, net positive, getting that 1 kill, losing all the pistols, but doesn't matter. Their economy going to be refurbished through towards this next round, round number 18 here. AK's coming out across almost every single player. Before we get into the round, we will see just a brief replay to come through here. Looking at all those highlight plays of exactly what just occurred right there. We might see a few of them after the game as well. Who knows? He's going to try and push middle. CT's trying to do a bit of the same. Do actually find a trade through towards Banana, as a matter of fact. Not before finding a 2-fold, it would seem, in middle. Roger catching Bloggers through the smoke there. Great start for both teams, but ultimately is going to be advantage to the CT side. Speaking of advantages, though, Peachin's actually pushed straight through towards the site. I don't actually realize this. Roger could be flanked through here. Speaking of flanking through, though, seems the T's are trying to launch a pincer maneuver, 2-pronged approach through towards this A site right now. Already pushing the smokes through there. Waiting to see what they can figure out here. Roger maybe anticipates it, but no, Cox's going to be the one to start it off, it would seem. Desti goes down. 3 players remain now. Joel's got behind them. He sees this. He knows where they're coming from. Gonna try and get above the smoke, taking little to no time with it. Makes a little bit of noise, but it doesn't matter. Peachin's gone. It's all on Levi now. Will Captain Levi be able to survive the onslaught of the Titans in the dabbing Koalas there? Perhaps they will. They're singling them out here, but not for long. Cox coming through, taking it away with the UMP there. And it will be another round going the way of the dabbing Koalas. 6 ahead now. Looking to pace their way through on a path of positivity. At least a positive for eSuba is they did manage to get the bomb planted down there, so they will have a bit of extra cash as a result of that. Also starting to build up that loss bonus as well. Certainly does put them in at least a better position with their money, but ultimately, that can only last them so long. See just how long it will be lasting them. We do push in to the next round right here and now, guys. Looks like we're already starting off strong with some shots to come through. Not actually able to line up the shot, though, is Roga. They do spot some T's trying to play that position there. Ultimately spotting a few more, trying to press Banana. Oh, what a grenade. Doing a little bit of damage, not enough to keep them out of it, though. Levi now going to take advantage of that, try and push the vantage point through towards Banana. No one going to be spotted yet. But soon that could change. It seems the T is keeping the bomb on the ground through towards middle, just in case they catch kills towards one side or the other. Speaking of, they found one towards B, looking for more. Levi run straight into them. Cox trying to stop them in their tracks, though. They stop themselves. Spotting both T's, though, is Joel. He's found one, and Blogger's able to find 2 CTs on the other side of the map, and the bomb's going to be down now. Looks like Joel's pushing straight through towards middle here. Oh, Bloggers hears the steps. He knows. He's peeking. He gets it. eSuba able to take their round away now. 7-12. Nice recovery from them into this second half. Really admire the patience actually being employed by Bloggers there. Not worrying too much about the plant. Just worrying about going for the trade there. Going for that duel in order to take away the round as decisively as they need it to be. And now CT side going to be forcing up, as a matter of fact. Looking to buy up the M4 there, AWP. Looks like they're going to have a couple of MP9s in the Deagle as well. So not the greatest buy ever, but at least not the worst from them. They can still look to do some damage with those weapons. And I'm eager to see if they're going to be able to do just that. They are holding close positions at the moment, trying to go for jump peaks. Speaking of which, Roga, the AWP, does actually find a kill there. Joel backing up as well, taking down Peachin. Now going to be down to a 3-on-5 situation here. The 2 primary weapons alongside the submachine guns seemingly working wonders for the CT side right now. In the meanwhile, though, the T's are now pacing their way up. Banana looking to execute onto the site. Cox going to be able to put a smoke down. Perfect timing there. Lucky and Cox trying to hold it down as best they can. Don't have the best weapons for it, but it seems to be enough. Marky getting shut down, though, on top of the first oranges. So Levi will be able to put their strategy to work at getting the smokes down and the bomb with it. Now just trying to clear out things towards Banana. Little do they realize, though, no one's going to be there. It's all going to be towards construction and CT spawn at this point. Levi spots one, but Roga's good for it. Execution shot coming through. Quickly nabbing around back towards the dabbing Koalas here. They will be able to further solidify their lead there. Taking the wind out of the sails of eSuba. Net positive for eSuba, though, is they get the bomb down again. Still got a pretty decent loss bonus behind them. So they should be able to buy into this next round reasonably comfortably, you would think. But all things considered, anything is possible. Now pressing on through, seems the T's are opting to buy up a few pistols here. Levi even donning the AK of all things. Seems they had enough money for it. So hopefully won't be too much that they have to suffer in terms of hardship here. There's still plenty more work to be done, and the T's are looking to stack things up straight through towards middle, trying to chuck utility through. Roga spots one. Isn't able to capitalize on the kill, though. Joel's good for one. Not going to be good for any more. Great position on the AK as well. Zerson will be able to defend it. T's won't be able to retrieve that weapon in their favor at all. CTs may just need to launch a rotation, though. Roga, as well as their teammates, still going to hold it down. In the meanwhile, the T's look to put down some utility of their own. Try and get a run boost through. It actually catches Roga off guard. He does find one eventually, though. They're still trying to push around the corner. Finally, he goes down. Person able to be good for one, though. Ultimately, it does result in the trade there for the T's. They take advantage. Will be able to get advantage onto the site. It's now going to be a 2-on-2 situation. Savannah's already gone down with the AWP, though. Levi quick to follow. CTs work together, and they prevail in the end. Taking away another round, 14 in their favor now. But a solid effort coming through from eSuba there. Mostly ecoed out, but they still managed to get a significant amount of kills, getting that bomb down to further support their economy, to allow it to flourish through towards the upcoming round of 22. We'll see some highlights from the previous round as well. Some of the kills that actually come through there. Another round ahead of us here. Dabbing Koala is going to be 2 away from a potential victory here. Be looking to put the nail in the coffin, it would seem. They push aggressively through towards T-Stairs. The T's don't turn around. Joel's able to find one. Roga lining one up onto another one as well. CT aggression working magnificently for them so far. Still have to put a little bit more work in though, but Roga still trying to hunt things down. Urson and Roga solidify it, take it away. It is going to be map point now in favor of the Dabbing Koalas. Solid start from them, and they only need to take one more in order to send it straight through towards map number 2, which will be on a nuke. We'll see if we are going to find some explosive gameplay pressing through towards the rest of this one. Certainly going to be pew-pewing away. That is for sure. Looks like we are going to be pressing on into this one, though. Burger holding for the early aggression. There knows this one, usually holding that Mexico position. Does spot the head, but unfortunately not able to put them to bed this time. Savannah going to be anticipating the boost there, trying to spray down, catch that supporting player. Will not happen at this stage, though. But it seems it will work out positively for the T side there, finding kills on both sides of the maps now. Still finding more and more openings. They've now further backed it there. Cox has gone down. That's the B side open. Bloggers, though, does find a kill back in their favor as well. All going to be on Urson now. 1-on-4 situation. This is exactly the kind of situation that eSuba needed. Get a bit of energy back behind you. Look to seal these rounds straight away from the CTs here. Even despite a round victory, surely could be potentially imminent here. The CT money is still pretty good. Even if they lose the AWP here for Urson, they can still buy one back. And they might even be able to buy a little bit more just to support that coming forward. Looks like ultimately Urson is just going to save the AWP though. Try and do whatever they can with it. Save as much money as possible so they can dedicate more resources towards utility, as well as a variety of other things here. Looks like the bomb is just going to tick all the way straight down, though. 8th round will be secured by eSuba. So there's only going to be 7 rounds between these two teams now. eSuba need to try desperately to push it through, try and take many more rounds to push for that OT. Meanwhile, the Dabbing Koalas, they only need one in order to steal away map at number 1 here, and we will be sent straight through towards nuke. Every round is going to count coming forward from here. You can't afford to mess up. Unless, of course, you are on the Dabbing Koala side. Then you've got a bit more flexibility, but for eSuba, they don't have that luxury here. Looks like already utility going to force the hand of the T's, pushing them through a smoke. Marky spots one, looking for another. They don't manage to smell it past them. Levi holding the smoke, gets caught by Cox. Peachin going to be good to catch Joel, though, on the other side of things. But it seems the CTs, they're playing with their aggression through towards the B side. Speaking of aggression working out for Roga there, pushing up towards the apartments, leaving 2 T's alive right now. It's all going to be down to Desti and Bloggers here. Bloggers trying to push around them, may actually catch them off guard. Ooh, just barely missing the timing there. Still going to be good for it at the moment. See exactly what is going to happen here. Vlog is still trying to find traction towards the B site. The CTs have no idea he's getting behind them. This could be the perfect moment. Maybe not. Oh, he's actually picked him up there. Another one coming through from Desti. This is the opening they were searching for. They should be able to capitalize here. Unless, of course, Urson gets this kill. No, not going to happen. Desti makes it. Flashing through towards CT spawn. Has their teammate there to support through construction as well. CT is now on a path of destruction, trying to wreak havoc, trying to redeem this round. It all looked good, it all looked great, but unfortunately for them, the gate's still open. They cannot shut it on this game yet. Dusty now trying to support the issue as well. Keep them off this side as long as possible. Vlogger's getting behind them for the flank, and there it is. Kills in the bank. It will be round number 9 going the way of eSuba. A great recovery from them, giving them some further signs of life here. We'll see exactly what eSuba is capable of as we press on further into this magnificent series. Quick shout out to our production team as well for all of the wonderful replays all throughout the stream here tonight. Really showcasing all of the wonderful kills that the players who managed to get there. Speaking of, there's Bloggers taking away Joel to start things off for the T's. Nice trade from Cox. Rogo going to be on the trade path as well though. So at least the CTs might actually be able to find a weapon should they venture far enough. Considering the T side is actually going to be holding that position vigilantly, though, I don't think they're going to be able to redeem that weapon at all. Looks like the T's are just kind of waiting for the CTs to play into their hands before they commit to anything at the moment. Whilst it could work out for a time, time is not on their side here. They only have just under a minute to go now. They do find one more kill, though. Only going to be one player each side at the moment. It's all on Urson to try and line something up. They do find one. Looking for a second there. Trying to spot it. Getting close. Close enough, it would seem. Levi going to shut that one over. And the Bloggers to join. So, 5 rounds now between these two teams. Dabbing Koalas still going to be on map point here. eSuba at least able to find some recovery, though. Looking quite good so far. And it could result in even better things coming through. Oh, just going to be down to this, though. Lovely to see some of the replays from the round as well, seeing exactly how the kills shaped up there. Push us towards this current scoreline. Looks like the CTs at least have a few weapons back behind them. A couple of submachine guns followed by the rifles. Good amount of utility as well. May support them coming forward as they already use that utility to a bit of damage. Looks like there's going to be a bit more damage, however, dealt by the T side there. They do find many kills across them. CTs, however, finding a kill or two back themselves. Joel, good for 2 there. All going to be on Cox now. 1 versus 3 with the UMP. I do not like the sound of this, to be honest. Could find at least one player rotating through, though. Maybe even a further weapon. It's an off on the ground, so maybe, maybe not. But it's going to be Peach in there. Picking up Cox in the end, and will take a round in favor of eSuba. 11-15 now. It is getting closer and closer. The opportunities of the dabbing Koalas are getting more and more scarce as we do push our way closer towards that 30-round mark. Looks like the CT side this time just going to be stuck on the pistols here. Looking to use a little bit of utility, at least alongside it, to try and set something up. It seems like it might just be the B side this time. It's going to be committed to via the T's as well as the CTs. And speaking of which, they found 2 kills, making it 3. What is going on here? They've got bomb control. Seemingly this round's turned on its head for the dabbing Koalas. They've managed to make everything they dreamed of come true. Vlogus is there to turn it to a nightmare as they say goodbye to Joel. 2 players All left standing for the T side here. 3 players they need to try and contend with. They do spot one towards Handbag, spotting another one. Cox is gone. Roger trying to keep it alive, but they take a dive there. The dynamic duo of Feachin and Bloggers do keep the round alive. That came dangerously close towards what could have been the end, but alas, the Dabbing Koalas lose another round. There will be eSuba. 3 rounds between us now. This is getting tight, ladies and gentlemen. It could certainly get all that much more intensive. So we do press on even further into these proceedings. Looks like now, however, we are going to see the CTs try and respond to the aggression of the Ts with a few grenades of their own. Already seeing damage taken across both teams thus far. No one able to land the killing blow until now. Levi peeking on through apartments. Does actually find Urson there, so could set something up through towards the A site. We do have a double peek actually coming through towards the archway. And a nice boost to come as well. Oh, look at that. Roger, though, he misses the shot. Unfortunate, but there's Joel actually picking it up. He's realized what they're doing, though. They'll afford a loss of a player in terms of taking a bomb plant instead. CTs now realizing what's at stake here. They're actually just going to stop. They're just going to save. Because they've taken that site control, they don't really have many options. Like, their money is absolutely in the trash right now. They can't afford to do much else. If they'd set up a kill off, like, Roger there towards Archway, perhaps it could have been different. But at this point, CTs are playing the long game. They realize what's at stake here. They can't afford to just continue to just trade out rounds in and out here. They just need to take one more. Like eSuba. They're getting dangerously close towards what could be an overtime here. And it's only the first map of this series. Absolutely incredible stuff to come through, to say the least. I'm super excited to see what is going to ensue here. eSuba looking still poised to go for it all. Having Koalas looking to do the same there. Fully stacked up. Got most of their utility already being utilized there. Rifles are plenty as well on both teams. Let's see how it all unfolds here. Roger trying to push up aggressively. Doesn't catch anybody. Levi got to be creeping around the smoke though. Just waiting on the other side of the car here. Might just be able to stop them. Here's the scope. Surely they go for this. Levi's thinking about it. Ooh, they're getting on the edge. Will they be able to react in time? No, yes they will. They find one. Looking for 2. Roger able to pull through in the end though. Luckily for them, the AWP. 1 shot, 1 kill most of the time. Does leave the T's in a man advantage though. They're looking to take that through towards the A side instead now. Burning through that pit position. They chuck the smoke down in response already. Finding the pit players, though. Both are folding. It's all going to be down to Roger, but Roger's gone. Now it's only 1 round between them. eSuba. What more can they do here? This is getting as tight as ever, everybody. Pause to come through from the Koalas as well. Finally, we see a pause. They need to figure out something here. It's just not working out for them. eSuba, they're starting to fire up on all cylinders. Really starting to show us what they're made of here. This is only map number 1. 1 more round and we will see map number 1 continue just a little bit further. Straight through into overtime. Looks like another pause is actually going to be activated as well there. Just trying to take as much time as they possibly can. This is going to be such a vital round for both teams. eSuba needed to push for OT. Dabbing Koalas needed to push the nuke. It's all going to be down to this, everybody. CT is using whatever they can in their economy to pick up as many weapons as possible. Utility already looking really great for them. The same can be said of the eSuba side of things. But we'll find out exactly how this one's going to play out as the unpause does come through now. We get stuck right into the freeze time here. It's certainly going to put both teams to the test here. as to exactly how they are going to be able to perform. CT is seemingly settling into a 2-3 default setup so far. Roga going to be holding aggressively through towards middle at the moment. Just waiting for a peek through second middle there. No one actually opting for that position yet. Peachin, though, could be the one they seek out. Looks like the rest of the T's, however, are going to be stacking their way up through towards Banana, already clearing out the close angle with the Molotov there, waiting to see if they can spot anybody trying to hold them off. Ultimately, nobody going to be doing so, no one holding the sandbags either, so they're doing a good job at just clearing the angles thus far. And they know there's at least one CT on the side as well, considering the flashbang that came to them from that angle. We'll just have to wait and see what they choose to do, though. It looks like the A site is looking to be considered here. Roga not able to hold down Archway anymore. The smoke going to be a bit too much for them. Luckily, they have 3 players there to try and contend with these T's, though. Couple towards Pit, and Roga holding towards Library now. Seems like they're really keen on that Library position, though. And if Roga's prepared for it, they might just be able to stop them. The smoke comes through right alongside Roga. Doesn't actually stop them, though. Roga going for a flash of their own. Does back off to the site. 25 seconds remain. The T's need to get onto the site now or never. The CT's killed the bomb carrier. It could be absolutely amazing. Still needs to be more work to be done, though. CTs are trying to rotate through from the B side as well. They do get a trade through already. Pressure starting to build there. T's desperately trying to get on through, trying to stop the plant from happening is the CTs, but it's not going to happen. Now going to be forced into a 4-on-3 retake. They got the Dak coming through as well. Marky trying desperately to see if they can find anything. Just going to be spamming their way through that pit position. The Dak ultimately not going to be able to find much of anything. It will come down to this. Overtime, ladies and gentlemen. The Dabbing Koalas are not able to pull through with it. eSuba will be able to send us straight through to OT. Absolutely thrilling stuff to come through from them, and who knows what else could ensue here. Great stuff, to say the least there. OT and number 1, very keen to see exactly what both of these teams are going to be capable of. We saw an OT coming through from yesterday's endeavors, and we might see it again coming through right now. Regardless, we're going to go to a short commercial break. Before we get into it, we'll see you soon. Welcome back, everybody, to the HCG Masters Tournament Season 1 here. My name is Matsy, coming back at ya with this wonderful series between eSuba and the Dabbing Koalas there. We've gone all the way towards overtime. Can you believe it? Like, Dabbing Koalas, they started off so great. They managed to get their way up towards 15 rounds, but seemingly eSuba, something snapped within them. They realized exactly what is at stake here. They realize the teams want to be seen more and more, want to showcase exactly what they're capable of. And they will be able to do just that as we push on into OT number 1 of potentially more, who knows, into this series here. Logos and Co. just going to be holding steady so far. Waiting to see if any of the Koalas will be swinging through, trying to find a eucalyptus leaf, perhaps. Like this aggressive push from the Koalas as well, though. But speaking of, Levi finds one. Joel good to trade it. Not good to trade anymore, though. The T's come in swinging there, taking down almost all of the CTs. Now going to be down to Marky and Cox. 2 versus 4 situation here. Looks like Marky has been spotted. All going to be down to Cox now. 1 versus 4. Can he do it? All going to be tested here and now, everybody. We'll see if he can find at least 1 kill out of this endeavor, perhaps. Nope, not going to find anything. Bloggers gets it done in the end. Great shot with the AWP there and does propel eSuba in and through towards first round of OT. Tech timeout going to be coming through right now, though. Seems some technical difficulties are ensuing. Call the cable guy, try and get it fixed. We'll see what will happen there. And we are going to take a quick look at the replay as well as to what occurred through our previous round. Lovely sights to come through from both of these teams, to say the least. Hopefully we do resolve these issues sooner rather than later. Obviously, these things happen. Can't prevent them, and hopefully we should get the players underway as soon as they are able. Regardless, though, eSuba are able to take away round number 16 in their favor. Things looking pretty good so far. They still need to put in a lot more work, though, if they do want to take away this series. And Dabbing Koalas seemingly faced with many a struggle here. And I'm sure many more could be presented to them on a platter. Will certainly be testing their mettle to come through this series, to say the least there. I'm curious to see whether they've run out of steam or whether it is going to be a resurgence of their own to come through here. Still just going to be awaiting the technical advice, however. Hopefully should be out of this one shortly, but still just going to enjoy our time together. And speaking of which, hope everybody is actually having a wonderful evening. Obviously here over in Australia where I am, it is currently 6 a.m. on the dot. So bright and early in the morning, to say the least. I'm sure you guys are proceeding nice and smoothly into the evening, though. Looks like we are hearing some chatter in the game, so maybe calling for an unpause, perhaps. Not entirely certain of what is occurring there. Looks like there's certainly some chatter to come through, but regardless, hope everybody is enjoying the series so far. Certainly looking to be a pretty good one at the moment, and this is only the beginning. In the meantime, though, I do want to say a quick shout out to our sponsors once again in Plasma. If you are interested in some of their products, type !Plasma in the chat. If you want to get involved, I believe we even have a discount code available. Use code HCG for 15% off. And a shout out to CoinMotion as well. !CoinMotion in the chat. If you do want to get involved and see a bit more of what our sponsors are involved with. !Giveaway in the chat as well. We are running a giveaway all throughout the tournament, guys, so definitely encourage you to get involved with that one. Regardless, though, unpause to come through, so OT will begin again here. And I'm very excited to see exactly what OT is going to result in here. Already the T side looking to just take it nice and steady. Not go overzealously through towards any of the sites at the moment. Just wait for their perfect moment before they truly commit to anything, rather. Roger's just going to be holding that middle position, though. He's smoked off. T's can take advantage, but speaking of, CTs do take advantage of a kill. Destiny's gone. Let's allow the CTs a little bit more room to move here. Seemingly, they are going to be moving one player straight through to CT spawn, ready to react to the potential imminent push towards this A site. Looks like Savannah's actually opened it up. They were thinking about maybe not going there. Now, potentially, they will. If they look to run it back through towards Banana, they've also got one more player in market against Sitter. Speaking of, they've actually lost another player in Bloggers rather, just now. There will be another one biting the dust there. Peach in the fall. 2 players remain as the survivors on the T side. Seemingly 0 players could remain soon. Savannah, last man standing, trying to keep it open, trying to keep it transparent, will be shut down accordingly by Rogar. As soon as they get around back, they lose it just as quickly, and it will be 16 all at the moment. One more round to see if what will push forward here for the team switch sides. We do get a quick look at the replay as well. So exactly what did come through in this one. But alas, it will be OT coming to you live once again here, guys. Having Koalas looking strong to actually come back with another round of their own, but eSuba still looking strong as well, pushing all the way to OT at the moment. Gonna see what more damage they can do here, putting through a few grenades through towards that angle. Need to try and strangle their way forward. It seems like eSuba already finding a bit of traction going towards brackets there. Rogue are going to be holding towards Diggity though. Might be cut off by the flashbang. Just try to go for the shot. Will fall off eventually, however. So this does allow the T's a little bit more freedom of movement. If they want to press towards this A site, perhaps through Archway. Even Diggity. At least got one player in towards the apartments as well. Ooh, almost getting caught there by a balcony player. So there's going to be 4 CTs on this site right now. Seems 2 of them have already started killing all these T players. Going to go down thus far. Bloggers at least finding one back, making it doubles. But ultimately, it will be 4 kills going the way of Rogar to close out this first half of OT number 1 there. So a valiant effort, but alas, the dabbing Koalas will be the ones taking away another round in their favor, 16-17, to take the lead once again here. Now the coins flipped. The Koalas are on their T side. eSuba's back onto seat D. Now we see things play out perhaps a little differently. See what that will actually result in, though, considering the CT is already trying to play a bit aggressively through towards the B side there. So considering their options, speaking of options, Levi has taken a lot of damage through towards that B site. Even seeking a incendiary grenade straight to the face just earlier. It seems it has forced them to retreat back to the site there. T's now using the fire to get even more ground. They should be able to launch an assault of their own at a moment's notice here. No one going to be there to commit to it as yet, though, but as the time ticks down, they need to consider their options truly and carefully. Because otherwise, we could see potentially another CT round coming through there. eSuba might just be able to hold them off here. All going to be tested coming through towards these remaining 45 seconds, though. T's now smoking off CT spawn angle. You have the AWPer now taken out of position there. Or rather, see what they can consider here. Bloggers just holding from CT spawn now. Does have 2 teammates on the site, though, but here comes the util. Flashes galore, you name it, they've got it. Levi still alive on second oranges there. Holding the boxes, finally gets dealt with. Now going to be down to Bloggers and Desty. Bloggers actually hitting the leg shot through onto 1. Desty manages to recover, though, taking away a couple. Savannah finding one as well there. All down to Joel now, looking towards CT spawn. Not looking the right way in the end. Does get caught by Peachin. It will be 17-17 now. A couple more rounds left here. If either of these teams can take 2 rounds in a row, we could see overtime head through towards even more greatness. Or it could be a round and a map victory for either of these teams right now. Certainly going to be tested. We'll see if it continues to be the one-for-one endeavors. Whether it will just all come down to another OT. Just like yesterday. Ooh, speaking of which, Bloggers. A great start there. Takes down Cox. Now trying to find a bit more damage with the grenade. Will be forced to back off the angle, though. But a great start for them. A man advantage working in favor even more. Roga goes down. 3 Ts remain at this point. Joel now trying to push their way through towards the balcony. Just trying to see exactly what they can discover here. As they do look to explore CTA side here. Smoke to come through towards library at least. Can cut off that vision, but they still have archway to consider. Seems like they are going to be pushing the apartments and diggity though, considering they know they've got a teammate around the corner. Even trying to go for a boost play on one of their teammates. See if they can catch anyone at an elevated angle. Not going to happen as yet. They haven't made a sound so far, but soon they're going to have to make noise. And it seems they have made noise already, trading out. 2-for-1 special, looking good so far. Levi still on the site, though, is shut down. The Koalas seemingly getting aggressive there. 2-on-2 situation now. Things looking a little bit more scary on the eSuba side. We'll see if they will be able to find their former prowess. Not going to happen. Urson finds Bloggers. One man standing in Savannah. Can they do it? They've got a kit in hand, but no, they can't. Koalas clutch it out. Taking us now 17 to 18 in their favor. It is now map point, everybody. Let's see what they can come up with. Koalas once again. One more round remaining between them and potential victory before we push our way onto Nuke. Can they do this? It's all going to be tested right here, right now, everybody. Taking a quick look at the replay from the previous round, though. Good start from them. As it would seem, CT is now playing a bit more passively into this one. Waiting to see exactly how the T's approach and react to them before formulating some strategies of their own there. Seems they are just going to try and wait out the inevitable at this point. T-side just not moving a muscle here. Waiting to see exactly what the CTs do before they make that kind of commitment. Still just going to hold their ground for the moment. They have just over a minute to go now. The T's are surely going to get impatient soon, you would believe. Perhaps not. Looks like they're mostly stacked up through towards middle as well as the T stairs there. Looking to push up brackets right now. Do have a player close by in Savannah. Could be the first to spot them. Flash to come through though. Nobody peeking off of it. They could be peeking straight into Bloggers' crosshair soon though. The T's, they're running out of time now. They need to hurry this one up. Savannah's already rotated. Could be for the better or perhaps for the worst here. Blogger's still going to be holding it though. T's trying to push through. Blogger sets up one. Urson goes down. Great start there. Savannah able to back it up as well. 3 versus 5 situation. Cox finds one. Quickly traded out, however. Now going to be down to Cox and Roger. 2 men standing. Bloggers is able to set it up. Roger going to be able to set it up back though. 3-on-1 now for Roger. Trying desperately to get this bomb planted down. They should be able to shut him down as soon as he gets it, however. And it will be the case. And so, we go again. OT2, everybody. eSuba managed to clean it up and keep their team together. We love to see it. And it is all going in their favor, it would seem. As they keep it alive, they go do the dance again. So, OT2 now. Koalas are going to be on the T side. eSuba on the CT side. Both teams amped up, ready for action right now. Ooh, Marky actually getting a spot there on the boost from the CTs on eSuba. Not able to land the headshot, but at least gets the intel. There's 2 players there at a minimum. Pretty default setup coming through from the CTs so far. Good thing for the T's is they've managed to gain a lot of ground through towards this B site. So they're trying to action that so they can easily get onto the site. Manage to work their utility with relative ease. No one trying to contend with them. Speaking of contention though, seems the Fire's actually being their biggest contender right now. Taking them away from the site temporarily. Which does give the CTs a bit of an opportunity to take advantage of that health. Like they will try and flash their way through though. Good trade to come through early on there. Going 1-for-1 through towards middle. Now only 2 CTs remain through towards this A site. Bloggers trying to go for one. Does get shut down though. Cox good for it. Now all down to Peachin. 1-on-4 here on the site. Luckily has a Desti around the corner though. Peachin, here's the bomb plant noise. Trying to go for something. Does spot it, but quickly traded. Will be another one potentially to be found there. Desti still alive as the Orpa in Roga misses the shot there. All going to come down to this, everybody. CTs only have a smoke and a flashbang here. A couple of kits on them, though, so it's still looking pretty decent. It is going to be a hard one, to say the least. Smoke and flash to come through now, though. They actually cut off Roga, but it seems Desti now going to be on their lonesome. Marky's good for the angle around the corner. We'll be able to strangle past it, take it away in favor of the dabbing Koalas. So we press on further into this one, everybody. Koalas take the lead once again here. Will the side of eSuba be able to steal it right back as they have before? It's all going to come to fruition here and now, everybody. I want to say a quick shout out to our production team again for providing all of the wonderful replays here. Couldn't do it without them. Big shout out to them once again. Looks like the T side are trying to gain some ground through towards the B side at the moment. Not finding too much, but Bloggers has found a lot. Not finding a shot though. Oh, that's so deadly. Almost catching a player, but alas, it's not going to be good. Marky taking advantage, actually finds two. Having Koalas, a great start for them. One more player left on the side in Levi, though. He is going to be the key member here to try and stop them. He does spot one, looking for a second. Not going to be good for it. Urson does manage to find it back. Site now set up in favor of the dabbing Koalas. Joel trying to play that lurk role, at least distracts them temporarily, but it's not going to be for long. And it now will be 2-on-3 situation here. Smoke to go down towards Banana. And Peachin trying to push Speedway as well. Try and take some of the weapons off these T's. See if they can launch a counterattack. Ultimately just going to result in a dangerous situation, however. Absolutely insane amount of kills coming through from these players so far as well. Peachin obviously on 31 kills at the moment. Joel on 29. Crazy stuff, to say the least, there. But alas, it will be another round going the way of the dabbing Koalas. 18-20 in their favor now. They are working as hard as they can for this first map. Ever since they got to map point in the initial stages, it seems that they have wanted this so badly. We'll see if they will be able to push towards a map point once again as we get into round number 3 here. 22 is going to be the magic number this time. Let's see if the Koalas have it in them here. Whether they can strike fear into their opponents. As it all comes to be tested right here, right now, guys. Marky, though, looking to take first contact. CT is looking to get a boost, however. Might not anticipate Marky. As soon as the CTs give themselves away. Oh no, they've spotted him! Marky, good opening there onto Levi. Gun barrel. Gonna be the undoing of the CTs, it would appear. Does Nat dabbing Koalas a great opening kill there. Just because they got the opener, though, doesn't mean they can shut it. CT is still going to assert their presence through towards that A site. 3 players they need to think about, and Bloggers has found one. Could be looking for another as well. Joel could be good to try and shut it down, though, if they push through that apartment's angle. In fact, they are trying to create a distraction there. There's the opening. Savannah finds a nice double spray down, though. Peachin good for one onto Joel. All going to be onto Cox, and there it is. There we have it. eSuba do it again. Taking us now 19-20. Still a round advantage in favor of the Koalas, but they find one back. Great outcome for the eSuba fans out there on the side switch. We will see exactly what else is going to entail through towards the rest of this matchup here. As this is only the beginning for these teams. There's so much more that they can do in order to push towards the end here. I'm eager to see if they're going to be able to do just that at the moment. Flashes aplenty coming through towards Banana. Savannah going to be good to open it up there. Lucky goes down. Savannah taking a lot of damage as a result, however. It's a good start for the eSuba side. Speaking of, eSuba might be able to line something up. No, they're not. Broga, good peek there. Does manage to react accordingly to Bloggers. Destiny now trying to set up some smokes through towards this A side. Actually holding the bomb all on their lonesome whilst their team pushes towards B. I don't know if this is the brightest idea, considering if they take down Destiny right now, that's bomb control gained. And then the T's are going to have to play retake on their own bomb. Luckily, they don't see that reality come to fruition. It's all going to be a B push coming through from the T's right now. CT is trying desperately to get a flank through. It's all going to be down to Cox right now. Shut down instantaneously. T's actually caught off guard there. Flank coming through from Urson and co. That's actually going to be the bomb placed on the ground as well. Dangerous situation. Seems it's working out in favor of the CTs right now, though. Urson picking up 3 so far. Savannah manages to sneak away with the bomb, trying to bait out the plant noise. Not going to be good for it, however. Trying to see if they can spot anybody so far. Utility to come through there. Don't know where they're coming from, and ultimately it will result in a round going the way of the dabbing Koalas. Map point is in their favor. 21 rounds. One more is all the Koalas need. They have been working so desperately hard for it. Same can be said of eSuba. Pushing all the way down to the wire here. Trying desperately to take away this first map. Do not want to go to nuke without a fight, that's for sure. And they want to see they can come out on top here. eSuba now looking to work into their default, though. Lots of T presence through towards Banana already. Levi down to 16 HP. Make that 0. Great grenade from Maki. He's now trying to take advantage through towards the A side. Instead, however, flashing their way through. You can hear them coming. Joel's ready for him. Takes down one onto a second. This is looking fantastic. And there it is. The dabbing Koalas will be able to take away the series. 22-19 there. What a great start for them on Inferno. And I'm eager to see what is actually going to come out on Nuke. They worked so hard for it, and finally, their hard work pays off. They got to map point early on there, getting to 15, and then eventually the Koalas will be able to do it. eSuba, though, my gosh, craziness to say the least. And before we get the second map set up, let's go to some highlights.
Say one, say one. I wanna fly away with open space, say one, say one. I wanna run waves like Caribbean, baby girl, baby girl. I wanna fly away with open space, say one, say one. I wanna run waves like Caribbean, baby girl, yeah. I wanna fly away with open space, say one, yeah. I wanna run waves like Caribbean, baby girl, yeah. I wanna fly away with open space, say one, yeah. I wanna run waves like Caribbean, baby girl, I wanna fly away with open space, say one. I wanna run waves like Caribbean, baby girl. I wanna fly away with open space, say one. Yeah, I wanna run waves like Caribbean, baby girl, yeah. I wanna fly away with open space, say one, say one. I wanna run waves like Caribbean, baby girl, I wanna fly away with open space, say one, say one. I wanna run waves like Caribbean, baby girl, baby girl. Open space, say one, say one. Caribbean, baby girl, baby girl. Open space, say one, say one. Caribbean, baby girl, baby girl. Sorry, you can put it to
Welcome back, everybody, to the HCG Masters Tournament Season 1 here. My name is Matzy. I am coming back at ya with the eSuba versus Dabbing Koalas series here. We started off with a incredible first map there. The Dabbing Koalas were able to take away map number 1 in quite a close-knit series, to say the least. They're going into double overtimes, but eventually they did manage to edge it out, taking away a lucky round number 22 against eSuba there. eSuba certainly fighting desperately to keep it alive, though, but you could tell just how closely matched these two teams were just by the end of the series there. Obviously, the Dabbing Koalas actually were the first to land a match point, round number 15, early on in the series. So it's interesting they had to fight so hard just to close it out in the end there. It's wonder what would actually have occurred if they closed it out earlier. Who knows? But we obviously have another map ahead of us here this evening. It is going to be none other than Nuke as map number 2, and I'm certainly eager to find out exactly how Nuke is going to shape up for these teams, considering eSuba, they do have actually a bit of history on the map. You know, more recently, they've played a little bit of Nuke there, having 2 wins and 4 losses on that map. 33.3% win ratio on that one, so doing pretty okay. We'll see how they do manage to play on it, though, because obviously it seems like some of their most played maps, you know, is a little bit of everything. They're a pretty versatile team, but obviously getting more wins on Inferno and Nuke over the past few months there. So we'll see if another win will actually go onto their record this time around, or whether we will just be seeing another L go onto their record. As a matter of fact, we do place our way into Nuke. I'm certainly eager to find out whether we do see some of the same kind of prowess from the side of the Dabbing Koalas as well, as we do head in to eSuba's pick here of Nuke. So as a result, we will see the Dabbing Koalas choose to opt in for starting on the CT side this time. eSuba are going to be stuck on the T side here. Getting straight back into the thick of it, though. Seems that eSuba are going to be venturing their way just through lobby at the moment, trying to see if they can find anything thus far. No one giving themselves up as yet, but as we say that, Joel finds the first pigeon onto the second there. Good trade to come through. Mucky going to try and hold down the site from the vent there. Has help from Roga. And they do manage to collapse upon them accordingly. The Dabbing Koalas managed to steal away that first round there, playing a game of angles as they do manage to wrangle their way through it. Slice their way into the jungle, taking away round number 1 there. We'll see if they can go jiggy jar jar with it. Take away a few more rounds, as a matter of fact. Certainly have a thing or two to say into this one, that's for sure. Regardless, we do see the eSuba side of things not actually forcing this time, just desperately trying to go for a plant here. Not going to happen, though. Blogus goes down immediately with the bomb. Does keep that one held down straight towards the A site now. Tees at least do find 1 kill in the round, though. Desti finding that one. Quickly traded by Joel, however. See who will manage it. So we are just going to be waiting now. 2 players remain now. Peachin goes down. I thought he died to full damage for a second there. Maki going to be clean with it, though. Does manage to find it in the end. Leaving the last man standing to be Levi. Levi could find a player. There are players close by to him. He can't see them, but maybe he can hear them. Ooh, maybe they can see him. As a matter of fact, Joel trying his best to keep this one going. Gets dinked. He's ran out of bullets. Levi says, see you later, mate. And is able to shut the gates on that one. One more player standing for eSuba there in Levi. Just be able to find a few more. Okay, he's getting the damage on a Cox as well. Urson going to be able to take him out in the end, though. That was getting a little frightening, to say the least, for the Koalas there. Luckily, they were able to find their way through it in the end there. We'll be able to go back to the forest and live peaceful lives. Round number 3 coming at ya. Right here, right now, though, eSuba are going to be on the buy round here. Desperately going to try and get the round in their favor early on. Because if they play the long game, who knows what the Koalas will be capable of here. Speaking of which, we do see eSuba pushing their way through the outer's position at the moment. Blockers just slip right past them, heading straight towards the A site right now. Thurston actually spotting a kill, though. Blockers trying to set up 2, does get them. Going to be traded immediately. But already making a statement, making an impact through towards this A site. Speaking of which, here's Cox. Does fire one back as well. Doing a hefty amount of damage onto Savannah there. Leaving us now in a 3-on-2 situation. Bit of fire to come through as well. Just cut off those close angles. Only stay so close for so long, and Peachin's been a testament to that. Taking down Cox, holding down that heaven position now. Both CTs looking to do the exact same. Flash to come through. Who gets spotted by Peachin. It's all going to be down to Roga now in a 1-on-2 situation. He gives himself away, and Peachin just completely wipes him out. eSuba playing strategically, do manage to take away their first round of the game. We'll see if they can find a few more. Certainly going to be a dangerous endeavor, to say the least. So the CTs are actually going to try and force it into this round, though. To have a few pistols behind them, MP9 and the M4 utility, not that bad. Still, they've lost a player already. Maki goes down towards that trophy room there. Leaving the ramp holder down to Urson now. Secret's actually been invaded by bloggers as well. The CT's already losing player after player, and another one bites the dust there. Levi, good for the spray down there. We'll be able to take that down on one more, and it seems they continue to be singled out here. Joel going to be the last one standing towards the B site, but the T's seemingly probably going to go towards A. Maybe not, though. They're still holding. They haven't gone there yet. They just want to take out Joel. Find him and get rid of him, they say. Well, they found him. Levi is going to be the one to get shut down there. Joel now trying to reach their way towards heaven. They are sent straight to hell by bloggers. So they do even it up now, 2 for 2. Eco round will be suffered by the Koalas now, as they did force up into that last one, trying to string together whatever they could. It will force them into this save state. Looks like the team's still going to remain pretty confident all throughout this series. Going to try and see if they can find any of the CTs here. Speaking of which, the CTs found them. Great little shot there from Joel onto bloggers there, holding the warehouse position. Desti trying to shut him down. Won't be able to find the angle, considering Joel fell off there. CT's now trying to find a bit more aggression, though. Cox does get shut down. Amaki to follow. Peachin doing a great job holding that trophy room. When the CTs peek in one by one, they're able to actually find a lot from it. As a result, it will be Joel. Last one standing now towards the A side on Heaven. Peachin looking to push on through, but Levi is going to be the one to pull through in the end there. And it will be another round going through for eSuba, taking the lead away from a Blinky Bill there. The dabbing Koalas need to figure out their options coming forward. Luckily for them, they've got a bit of money to go for a buy round here. So the AWP come through, a couple of MP9s, the M4s, you name it, they got it. And I'm eager to see if this is going to be enough to stop the T's in their tracks here, especially with that AWP. Certainly could work out quite wonderfully for them. Certainly going to be tested as well. However, the T's just look to settle a nice spread across the map so far. They're pretty much everywhere they could be. In lobby, outers, even trying to take a little bit of ramp control. That's all you can ask for there. Play for intel. And speaking of intel, they have found 2 kills. You could even line up a few more pressing into this one. They're just going to take it nice and slowly though. Roga, however, does find a kill back on the bloggers. Good trade there. Could find another one. In fact, they did. Cox is able to find another one as well. Good trades coming through, but it's all going to be down to Urson now. 1 on 2. What more can they do when the annex position's been smoked off by the teams there? These have the vantage point, and they will take advantage, being able to take down Urson and steal another round in their favor. CT's now going to be back down onto an eco round as a result of that one, so things are looking pretty dire for them thus far. We'll see what the resulting scoreline will actually be, though, however. Let's do push in to round number 6 now. Roga. Good little kills coming into that last round as well, seeing a few bits of the replay. Round number 7, rather, will be on now. Good trade early on there. Cox finds Destiny, but does lose 3 players. Make that all players. As a result there, eSuba steamrolling their way through another one. Now on the CT side, though, they're going to be back on the buy around here. So definitely can see at least something growing from that. I'm super eager to find out exactly what that is going to be here. As it seems the CTs are settling into their default position. Same could be said of the Ts there. Waiting to find some kind of intelligence. They've at least set up a smoke towards the A site, which could support them pushing lobby right now. They are cut off by a bit of fire before they can go for it, though, and their smoke can only last so long, so they may need a little bit of further assistance. Seems as though they are just going to hold their ground for the time being. Wait till they figure something out. Speaking of figuring things out, they've actually found 2 kills on the D side. One more could be found back by the CTs, and there it is. Dole finding 2, looking for more, but it's not going to happen. Roga now down to a 1-on-2 situation. Destiny on 16. Blogger's going to be on 100. If he can isolate both these kills, it might actually work out for him. In the meantime, though, the bomb is actually going to be down towards the B site instead. And it doesn't matter, because Destiny finds him. That is going to be eSuba taking away round number 6 in their favor now. Things looking great for them. They could shape up to be even greater heading into this one. Max loss bonus going to be accrued by the CT side right now, though. Seems like they've ran out of steam heading into this map. They are losing whatever hopes and dreams they had previously. It's just been a complete struggle from there. Speaking of struggles, it seems the CTs have actually found some fruit through their struggles, taking away 2 kills early on there, almost losing one of their members as a result, though. T's do opt to back out of it, however. Which does allow a moment of peace and silence for both teams here. Although that silence may be met with loudness and explosions quite quickly, as the T's push around the corner, getting closer to Cox and their teammates around the corner now. Cox finds both kills. What a way to line them up there. A great double headshot coming through, leaving it all to Savannah. There's another one. You'll love to see the 1Ds coming through from the dabbing Koalas. And there you go. It will be an eco round going in their favor. Has allowed them to steal some AKs as well as the round for themselves there. Certainly going to be impressed with that one. There could be more just like it to come through. Already this first half shaping up to be an interesting one. 3-6 scoreline. eSuba ahead here. Could continue in that direction depending on how this round goes. Maybe we see the Koalas even things up early on there. Joel going to be holding just on through the outer position. Does take out bloggers. Good kill through towards there. Traded quickly on both sides, it would seem. So the CTs take that early advantage. Still need to figure out a little bit more, however. Speaking of which, his teammate Ursa goes down. Peachin going to be followed there, and another one to come through. Fox now going to be burnt out of position. Roger at least pushes through Annex, but does get shut down accordingly. Now all down to Cox. Looks like the T's are going to take vantage through towards the B side instead now. Realizing this, Cox has actually made a run for it. Heading straight down to the B site. Now trying to peek onto the player on the site. Does find him. We're going to be on Desti now. One-on-one situation here. Fox just trying to clear out everything. Doesn't clear it out towards Deacon any longer. Desti peeks on through. We'll be able to send around back in favor of eSuba. 3-7 in their favor now. One more round is all they need in order to take us straight through towards them winning out this half. They're certainly going to be searching that path out. That is for certain. Koalas, best case at this point, they take a minimum 4-5 rounds. Then try and create something actionable heading into the second half. Seems like they really are finding their fair share of struggles right now, and they've only continued. They try and hit the bullets, but they just can't land them. Luckily for them, they do find a couple of kills in the end there, though. Joel's positioning, assisting them in that fact. Ooh, Cox getting close there too. Almost finding one back. But ultimately will now result in a 4-on-2 retake here for the CTs. One of them almost getting shut down there in Cox. Luckily, Savannah goes down and Desti to follow. So, teamwork does allow the CTs in order to elevate themselves to take away this round here. See if they can take away a few more there. 4 rounds, though, secured by the Koalas. Not too shabby from them, to say the least. Still need to put in a little bit more work, however. And a big shout out to our sponsors once again this evening, Plasma of HCG. If you are trying to check them out, as well as Coin Motion, guys. Big shout out to them. Regardless, it is going to be another round coming through here. A bit of fire going to be actually tossed towards the A site right now. No one going to be on the receiving end of it. It seems Joel actually is going to be on the receiving end of a bullet. Good start there from Bloggers. Still need to find a little bit more, however. So it seems Marky has gone down whilst trading out Peach in there. So things still favoring the T side here, but how long will that stay that way? Certainly will be tested here. Looks like the T's are just being extra cautious, playing around like secret agents right now, sneaking about, trying to see if they can kill everyone in utter stealth. Ultimately, is going to result in a kill going the way of the T's, though. They take their time, their patience pays off, but not for long. Good trade coming through, twofold for the Orpers, it would seem. And 2 T's remain now, trying to get onto the A side. Cox spots one. Does actually chuck a grenade through, not before the T's desperately push their way through the vents. And straight onto the B site now to get that plant straight down. Will allow their teammate to push through to support them through secret as well. Perhaps just waiting for another opening here. You get to see it. Nonetheless, Roger spotted one through Decon there. Could find another one if they're lucky enough. Maybe not though. Savannah lurks from the shadows, peeks on through and gets another kill. That will be the half going the way of eSuba there. 4 rounds to 8 now. And now By how many rounds they take that victory is going to be decided in these last 3 rounds, including this one. All certainly going to be put to the test here. And so far, so good in this series as well. Both teams really applying the pressure when they need to. I'm eager to see if they are going to be able to deliver that pressure all throughout this series. Early on, though, looks like the T side are trying to get some traction through towards outers this time, taking that red box control, see if anyone's playing closely. No one really going to be spotting them yet. However, Roga's still there, waiting for them, anticipating their every movement, it would seem. And almost does manage to take one down with him. Looks like in the meantime, however, Urson goes down. Joel, great to trade 2 there. We're going to see if they can find a few more. Joel finally gets shut down as well, however, taking us now down to a 3-on-3 situation here. Like it could change to even less. Mucky's gone. Oh no, Roga's missed the shot. This is a terrible fate. And it will be all down to Cox now. 1-on-3 situation. It could have been achievable. It could have been doable. But alas, they will whiff the shots there. It does place us in quite the predicament. Cox just going to be forced to save it out here. Does at least find 1 kill to close it out, though, on the bloggers. Rest of the team's maybe going to try and hunt him down as well. Looks like Levi actually found an AWP as well out of that round. So maybe they can have the battle of the AWPs heading into round... Or into, round number 13, or 14, rather. T's take away. Round number 13 there, though. 9 in their favor now. 1 away from double digits. And the dabbing Koalas, 1 away from 5 there. If they get 5, it's an easily, potentially recoverable outcome there. They just take pistol, and then they can look to work it from there. See what does come out of these last 2 rounds, though, considering the CT economy now being pressed to the near end at the moment. Cox actually going to be bringing out the XM of all things. You don't see that one every day. Keen to see if it actually gets used here. Joel trying to peek in outers. He is going to be shut down, though. Mucky looking to pick up the slack there. Does find one. Nice little trade. Still need to try and seek out a bit more, however, here. Now they're just going to slow it down, though. Speaking of slow it down, it seems Cox has come fast. And does manage to take down Levi there. 4-on-3 situation now, favoring the Koalas. This could be the perfect moment for them to take that 5th round they need. Maybe even work their way towards a 6th round. All going to be tested here and now, though. The T-side try and push up to the side. Roga going to be there to shut down bloggers. Things already getting better and better here. T's going to be separated as well. They need to work together at this point to get onto the site. It seems they have. One going to be on Heaven, the other one on site. The side player's down. It's all on Savannah now. 1-on-3 now. Oh, making it 2. Not going to be able to pull through for more. Good spray down from Savannah, but the dabbing Koalas will at long last be able to take another round in their favor. So, will now result in through to round number 15, everybody. Nice replays to come through as well here. Shout out to our production team once again, as always. We do love to see it from our production team. They're always on fleek with our replays. And they're very excited to see what else is going to be coming through here. Last, it will be another round. Cox actually going to be spotting the T's, trying to push their way through trophy room, getting a lot of damage through, almost getting 3 kills. Looks like Urson's there to pick at least one to back up, looking for another one. Bomb's going to be down. T's, they need to retrieve this. Desti at least finds one back. It's only going to be Desti now. 1-on-3 situation with 1 HP to their name. Surely there's something they can do here. At least they have an AK with them, a bit of util, but it's really going to be a tough one. And there we have it. Joel going to be able to push up on them, take away of round number 6 in their favor. does push us to halftime here. 6-9 will be the scoreline, favoring the side of eSuba, but the Dabbing Koalas definitely make it a difficult one. Very similar to how the first game shaped up as well, where we did start with a pretty similar score, 6-9, I believe, in the first half. And I'm eager to see what's going to come through for the rest of this one. Before we get into the second half, though, guys, we are going to go to a quick commercial break. Welcome back, everybody, to the HCG Masters Tournament Season 1 here. My name is Matzy, coming at you once again. We do finish the first half of our second map here in our series between eSuba as well as the Dabbing Koalas. Definitely love the team name and logo there, especially because I am from Australia, and we do love the Koalas down under, that's for sure. Regardless, though, eSuba coming out on top of that first half. They will be taking it away 9-6 in their favor. A solid effort in the end there, though, from the Dabbing Koalas, being able to take those 6 rounds, taking those last 2, certainly crucial towards their potential recovery. See what will come of this, though, as we head straight into the second one. Dabbing Koala is going to be on the T side now, eSuba on CT. Eager to see if their CT defense might be a bit more prevalent what we saw early on from the Dabbing Koalas there. Whether we see the Koalas just walk all over them, all going to be seen here now. It looks like the 1-for-1 trade is going to start things off, though, now working out in favor of eSuba. Joel going to be quick to trade it back, but Savannah's there to send them into the Sahara Desert. There will be Roga now. 1-on-3 situation, picked up a fallen enemy's USB. He's now going to try and use it against them. Speaking of which, though, they're going to try and bait out a plant here on CT around the corner, trying to hold that vent position, get shut down. Roga now trying to go for a plant, though, maybe not. Spots 2 CTs. Only one goes. No! Poor Roga. Down to 0 bullets. And it will result in eSuba taking away double digits there. Certainly going to be happy with that one. That is for certain. And we'll see what will come resulting in this one. Whether we do find some more rounds going the way of eSuba, or whether the Dabbing Koalas managed to find a thing or two of their own, as it seems. They are going to be forcing into this one, picking up those upgraded pistols, bit of heavy armor there, bit of util, you name it, they got it. Just trying to line up something here. Already they're taking hefty chunks of damage, though. Same can be said on both sides to an extent. But it seems 2 kills already will be located by the CTs there, lining them up and knocking them down there. Just trying to find something more here. It seems Peachin is going to be the seeker, taking down Mucky. Good start from them. 1 more to go now in Cox, and they do manage to snap it together. So, 11th round secured now, 5 between them here. And it could be 6, considering the Koalas are going to be ecoed out. Another round ahead of us, though. T-side looking to pick up some upgraded pistols there. CT is just going to stick to their guns. They've got a few submachine guns. The FAMAS, they don't need to upgrade anything else. Just build up their money and hope for the best. Speaking of which, they're going to do just that. 2 kills already coming through there. They slide through pretty much all the kills, as a matter of fact. Leaving it all onto Maki now. 105 situation here. Trying desperately to see what they can do, but alas. But today is not going to be the day. 6 rounds ahead now is eSuba. Treading closer and closer to the line there. Could even be sending us straight through towards the wonderful map of Mirage. Eager to see what is actually going to come through, though. As we do take a short look through our replays there, seeing all the kills that happened in the rounds prior. How exactly these players did set themselves up for success there. In the meantime, though, it looks like we are going to see Koalas make an attempt through towards the A site, maybe with that lurk player, just try and bait something out. But ultimately is still just going to be a man disadvantage for the T side there. CT is holding these tight positions to actually spot one. Cox good to actually find that kill on the bloggers there. Luckily found the timing. Find a bit more timing. Savannah goes down. Destiny good to trade it out. Cox going to be able to do something else though. Great trades coming out from both sides. It would appear Peachin doing God's work there for their team. Now down to a 2-on-2 though. T is going to be tagged down a low here. Could prove dangerous for them. See what does come of it though. 51 seconds to go here. T's got plenty of time, but it is starting to run thin. They need to get a move on sooner rather than later, to get to one side or the other. Still just waiting out the CTs to slip or something, but ultimately don't think that is going to happen this time. The T's are just going to have to send it. Just go for it. Speaking of sending it, Cox is dead. It's now all down to Urson. 1-on-2 players here. One pushing up towards heaven. He could spot them if he searches. Far and wide there. Looks like they are going to line up the smoke now, though. Heaven player prepared for it. They go for it, and they get the damage. eSuba going to be good for it in the end there. We'll be able to take away the round 3 now between them and a potential map victory here, taking us 1-1. We'll see if they will be able to land just that. As we head further into this magnificent series here. The replays to come through as well there. Both teams now going to be on relatively even footing, it would seem. B-side trying to buy out what they can, desperately pushing towards the A site right now, and that's a wipe. 4 of them gone already. It's all on Cox now. 1-on-5-4 situation. He does find Vloggers there, looking for another one. Not going to be able to smother his way past it, though. As it will be eSuba to take themselves now 2 rounds between them and victory. Certainly displaying the utmost confidence through into this second map here. And if this one goes the way of eSuba, there will be only one more map to go, and that will be Mirage. We've seen exactly what can happen on a map like that one. Certainly promoting a more free-flowing playstyle. And I am excited to see exactly what's going to come of this one. Speaking of which, Bloggers does find 2 kills there. Really positive outcome, but it seems the T's have found a couple kills of their own. Not going to be able to find much else, though. It's all on Joel here. 1-on-3, and he is gone. eSuba take away round at number 15 in their favor now, taking us through to map point here. It would seem that eSuba are feeling absolutely energized through from the end of that last map. They are going to carry that through into this one as well, leaving us with potentially one more round to go, or potentially a few more rounds to go. All depends on the teams at the end of the day right now. And eSuba, they are fired up on all cylinders. Going to do everything they can to keep these teams off the site right now. Speaking of which, though, they're not doing a good job. Bloggers does get shut down there. Destiny at least able to find a kill back onto Joel, so it's not all for naught, but Urson does find a trade of their own there, twofold. Having Koalas now managing to find their footing, not for much longer. It would be eSuba It's all on Savannah now. 1-on-3 situation. Doesn't know where the T's are playing from. Keeping eyes open. We'll realize quite quickly soon that it is, in fact, going to be towards the B side instead. But speaking of which, Mucky getting caught on the lurk there makes this round a little more achievable. See what they will find, though. Looks like they're going to find a dead body. Roger does find the headshot onto Savannah there, and that is going to be it coming through from them. eSuba still on map point here. Need to desperately try and fight for it. Otherwise, could be in for a world of danger. See what does come of this one, though. Looks like we are going to see both teams pretty much fully stacked up, ready for action here. eSuba trying their best to take away this map, push us straight through onto Mirage instead. Try and put this map to rest. See if it will happen. Desti spotting them on the cross there, not able to land too much. At least Bloggers is able to stop them, though. Desti able to find a 1 back. Now leaving it down to 3 T players, making it 2. It's all going to be up to Mucky and Roger now. They're pretty separated as well. 1 push through Secret, and there is Roger. Does find the kill onto Bloggers there. It seems Mucky's able to find 1 back onto Desti as well. Not for too much longer. However, Mucky's gone. It's all going to be on Roger now. 29 HP and a dream. 3 versus 1 situation here for Roger. Trying desperately to get the bomb planted down, but alas, it's all for naught. eSuba will be able to carry it through to a map victory, sending us on to a Mirage. Fantastic stuff to come through from eSuba there. A fantastic recovery, comparable to that first map, going all the way to OT, second OT. Now they take it away 16-7. Seems the energy reserves have run dry or the side of the Dabbing Koalas there, and eSuba will be able to get the structure they need. Regardless, though, we're going to check out some highlights before we go to map number 3.
They say you don't gotta go home, but you can't stay here. And no, I don't wanna be alone in the world out there. They say you don't gotta go home, but you can't stay here. And no, I don't wanna be alone in the world out there.
Welcome back, everybody, to the HCG Masters Tournament Season 1 here. My name is Matzy. I am coming at ya with this wonderful series between eSuba and the Dabbing Koalas. We have a third and final map before us. It seems the maps on the other stream as well actually going 1-1. So there you go. We love a bit of spice there, you know, love that. Now, regardless, on this one, though, we are going to be going to Overpass. We did see Overpass as our opener here for the last series, so I'm keen to see what this next one's actually going to shape up to be. Whether we do see eSuba continue on their redemption arc, losing out that first map in overtime and then managing to take back the second one in a pure dominating fashion. Whether we see the redemption story from the Dabbing Koala Bears there, whether they will actually launch some prowess of their own. Certainly great stuff that has been seen thus far, that's for sure. You think of some key players. I think of Joel definitely doing some great stuff there. Really impressed with Joel there. I'm keen to see a bit more of some of the players as well on both teams. I feel like, you know, they're only gracing the surface here. I feel like a key player as well. Got to be bloggers on the eSuba side as well. Definitely been able to hit some of those crucial orb shots all throughout the series there. So definitely keen to see a bit more from, honestly, the whole roster. Because, you know, some players can have some key kills here and there, but at the end of the day, it is a team game. And speaking of which, we are going to be getting through into our third and final map right now. It is going to be Mirage. So they will actually be playing out the knife round early on here. We'll see what will come through on this one, who will actually be able to pick the sides here. Looks like the battleground of choice has been lined up here. CTs and the T's getting lined up, ready for action. CT is going to be stabbing through, trying to see if they can slice them up like some sushi right now. And eSuba will be able to pick their side this time. Our teammates even taking each other out as well. So we will see the sides switched. As a matter of fact, it will be the Koalas on the CT side and eSuba on the T side. I think. Nope, it is going to be eSuba on the CT side, as a matter of fact. So great stuff to come through from them. Looks like they're just in the warm-up round at the moment. Just before we go live for real here, obviously you can tell as everyone has 60,000 in cash as opposed to the normal amounts of money there. And yeah, I'm pretty keen to see exactly what's going to come through from these teams. Maybe just waiting for everyone to hit that .r command before they do get this thing rolling. Speaking of which, they will get it rolling right here and now, everybody. We will see eSuba going to be pushing through on the CT side right now, and it will be the Koalas who will be placed on to the T side this time. Ready and waiting to see exactly what they're capable of coming forward as we do start things off in this third and final map. Right here, right now. Koalas versus eSuba. Who is going to be able to do it? That is going to be the question, everybody. It looks like the Koalas trying to make some traction already through towards the A side this time. Getting a few shots through. Do have Savannah and their teammates to consider holding through the firebox as well as the back side there. Savannah going to be able to line up one. Good two trade though from the Koalas, who actually find 3-4 as a matter of fact. It will be down to Peachin now. 1-on-4 situation here. I don't know if they're going to be able to pull this one off personally. Certainly going to be a strenuous effort ahead of them. Looks like they are listening out for steps though. They do manage to get a little bit of fruit behind them. Ultimately will be side of the Koalas taking away that first round though. First step on the road to glory, everybody. Super excited to see what else is going to be coming through in this one. Here we go. Force buy to come through from eSuba there. We do see a few pieces of utility backing them up as well here. Looks like the dabbing Koalas just going to be picking up the AKs, a couple of MAC-10s. Nothing too crazy so far, but at least it's enough to hold down all of the respective sites. Should any of the CTs try and force their way through, which they already have. They're already taken down to quite low HP so far. Damage working wonders for the T side, it would seem, but it seems maybe not for long. Levi actually finding a kill onto Cox there. Urson finding the trade. Levi had even one more bullet. Maybe they would have found another kill coming forward. Not going to be happening yet, though. Speaking of which, Urson does actually find one, getting traded by Peachin. However, all going to be down to Savannah now. 1-on-3 situation. Oh, they spot a player on the van. They give away their position, and Joel gets it done. The Koalas coming away 2 ahead so far. Looking to see if they can do some more with it as well. Mirage. It'll be a dangerous map for the side of eSuba as well. Obviously, over the past few months or so, will be them taking away 1 win and 4 losses on this one. 20% win ratio. Keen to see if there's going to be more coming through from them as well there. Joel already taking down to 70 HP as a result of being stabbed in the back. It may actually help the CTs. Looks like Bloggers is going to be holding for a push right now, though. Does catch one, swinging by the ladder room. Ooh, it was a very interesting approach. Slipping up the ladder. And then they do manage to get a bit of damage through. Not a kill yet, though, but Levi could find it. Let's hold short. There it is. Finds one. Not going to be able to line up the second yet. Getting oh so close to it, though. But Urson, in the meantime, has taken down the other CT in Peachin. So we'll be all down to Desti now. 1-on-2 here. T's realized they got ease of access, and they will be able to press their way through towards the A side instead, leaving Desti alone and confused. Looks like Desti's still going to consider their options, but probably just going to opt to Latibulate at this stage, honestly, considering they got an AK out of the round. And when they only had upgraded pistols, I'd say that's a worthwhile endeavor. We'll see just what they might be able to carry through in this one, however. Whether they can take the AK, whether the T's hunted down, I don't know if they're going to. Considering the state of their own economy right now, probably best to just let him have it. And then look to go next in to the next one. Quick shout out to our production team once again for bringing us all of these wonderful replays. Certainly love to see them, and it's good to get a different perspective on how things shaped up in each round. Speaking of which, though, we head into the freeze time. It will be eSuba now on to their first buy round here. As a result of their forces and saves, they will be able to shade their way up into the buy zone. Trying desperately to see if they can stop the teams pushing up middle right now. Bloggers has at least found some traction in that space. Killing down Joel there. Savannah almost finding one as well. Does get caught in the crossfire, though, so it will now be a 4-on-4 situation here. Looking to be 3 instead as Bloggers crumbles. T's already managing to brute force their way into some territory, gain some ground there. There's still more yet to be seen, though, and it is seen by Desti, as they do shut down Mucky there. T's now trying to set things up towards the B side, though. Trying to see if they can find some traction onto that one. They've only got one player to think about there in Levi. We've seen Levi be such a dominant defender before, however. Could be the exact same again here and now. One T's already dropped right next to him. Is he going to be ready for it? That's going to be the question, isn't it? Luckily, there's Desti there to help. And they do find 2 kills between each other. All falling apart there for the Koalas. Desti. Fantastic timing there. Does allow their team to get the kills and line up the round for themselves. They got to give themselves a pat on the back for that one, which could be the first of many heading into their favor here on our third and final map of Mirage. See exactly what will come through in this one, though. It looks like the T is still going to force it up. Do actually cop a couple of Deagles instead of rifles. Should still be able to make an impact, though. Speaking of impact, there's Bloggers shutting down Roga there. Savannah looking for one as well. Does find it. It's now going to be down to a 3-on-5 situation at the moment. Could change soon, though. Speaking of which, it in fact does change. 2 more kills found in the CT camp there. All down to Joel now. Spots the head of 1. Not going to be able to decapitate, however. Forcing their way back to spawn now. Trying to see what they can locate here. Might actually get caught by this Palace player. They're making noise, making steps. Just jumping around. Jump up, but get down. Desti will be good for it, though. Does close it out, and we will see a pause coming through from the dabbing Koalas as a result of that one. Good time to take it as well. Definitely can take advantage of this. See where their momentum went, considering they took the first 3 rounds in a row. Maybe they need to change something. And to figure out exactly why they're losing these rounds and try and adapt around it accordingly. Or maybe they just need a bit more time to refocus and just reevaluate their strategies coming forward. Certainly a lot of interesting options there, to say the least. We'll figure out exactly what the answers will be as the series plays out here. Regardless, dabbing Koalas are going to be stuck onto an eco in this one. Just onto the pistols this time. Looks like they're just going for a pretty even spread as well. Do push their way through towards the middle side of things so far. They've got a couple of players already looking to seek out intel. Savannah going to shut them down from finding that intel, though. But could be found themselves, maybe not. Ooh, playing that jiggle peek game. Gonna keep at it. Cox gonna be on the receiving end of that one, however. And there will be down to 16 off that leg shot there. Peachin does line them up through the crate as well, or the cart rather. So now only 3 players remain, making it 2. Urson crumbles. Joel and Rogue are left to try and band together to calm the storm here. See if they can push their way even further through this one. If they can't, then it will be another round going the way of eSuba. It will be even Steven. Speaking of which, though, Joel does find a headshot. Looking good. Rogue trying to launch a flank as well through middle. Trying to see if they can spot anything. Getting a little bit of damage through. Not going to be able to get a kill, however, and it will be the round going the way of eSuba. 3-3 on the board right now. And this is only the beginning. Great start from both sides thus far. Eager to see exactly what is going to come through towards the rest of it. Do love to see the highlights from the round as well there, guys. Still more rounds to be played, though. T's have managed to smoke off window early on. CT's trying to smoke connector, but it's not working out too well. Actually been placed right in front of connector. Savannah's position could be given away. Ooh, no, it's not. Savannah's okay. At least for now. Can't hear the T is looking to push up towards window, though, which could be dangerous. And then they get the spot. Urson's position now going to be given away by Savannah just as they manage to perish there. Will push us into a 5-on-4, or rather 4-on-4 situation, I should say. No one gaining favor as yet. We'll see who will be able to launch this one, as it is just under a minute to go for the T's now. They're managing to make their way up towards the A site through the murder hole. Joel prevails. Does find Peach in there. Not for long. There is Bloggers finding one back. Levi managing to strike as well. Does get taken down. Is Bloggers. Will be a 2-on-2 situation now. Destiny pushing through Palace. Finds both players. Goes for the character. It's not planting first alongside the planter. And does net the round. And a round advantage in favor of eSuba there. They take the lead now 4-3. It will be, as a result, an eco to come through from the dabbing Koalas there. Just going to string together whatever they can at this stage. A few deagles under their arsenal. Not that much else so far. See what will come resulting, however. As it seems the teams take it nice and easy so far. Do get spotted trying to cross through Palace there. That could quickly change if Bloggers is able to line up a quick shot here. And realize the T's are pushing straight through and Bloggers is gone. Very cheeky of Urson there, but speaking of which, all T's go crashing down towards this A side and B. So they're good for 1 kill, but they aren't good for any more. So eSuba take their 5th round. So at least, even if they lose every single round from going forward from here, they can be confident that they have a recoverable scoreline. Regardless though, dabbing Koalas, they got 3 so far. They could easily change that as well coming into their next buy round here. You're going to see exactly what's going to result in this one, though. Roga picking up the AWP. Everyone else on the rifle certainly could look to push through with some dominance and prowess here. They are going to be met with a majority of fire, though, before they make an attempt on anything. Looks like they got that Palace player as well they can work off of. But here comes the smokes. Tease now. Trying to brush their way past. Destiny going to be prepared for them, though. Does take down one. Quickly traded out by Marky, Savannah, and Co. Trying to see if they can figure anything else out. The shots do land, however. Joel goes down. Beechin trying to hold the site. Gets shut down themselves. Now going to be a 3-on-3 situation here. CT is doing their best to keep them off the site. T's now are going to go for the plant, though. Grenade coming through as a result. Nice damage. We'll be able to shut them down slightly there. In fact, Levi able to find a lot of damage through towards the site. Another grenade coming through, doing even a little bit more. Marky's now crumbled as well. It's all on Roga now, holding towards the firebox. Going to see if they can find a little bit more. Not going to be able to manage it, however. Bloggers comes through with the AWP of their own, zoning them out and taking away the defusal. Another round going the way of eSuba. 6-3 in their favor now. They are looking like they have no signs of stopping here. Very impressive stuff to see so far. As we can see just how the round did play out there. Great replay feature coming through. Looks like as a result of the plant, though, the Koalas will be able to pick up at least a full buy into this round. Ooh, almost losing a player on the CT. There it goes. Urson finds the first. Beechin going to be good to find a one back just as quickly, though. Pushing the smoke, it does manage to locate it. And it seems that the kills are coming through left, right, and center right now. Roga getting a kill onto Beechin there. But ultimately, CT's finding the advantage here. Will be 3-on-2 now. These are trying to find something desperately. Joel, unfortunately, not able to have it. It's all going to be on Roga now. 1-on-3 situation here with the AWP. Surely they just go for a save here, you would think. But maybe they go try and go attempt something. Considering they only have 3 players to deal with, maybe there's possibilities towards one side or the other. You know, maybe they're able to get a bomb plant down. Fantastic work for their team if they can, but still going to be a strenuous endeavor, to say the least there. Considering they have now slipped completely past enemy lines, though, this could be, in fact, a plan coming through. I don't know about a round. That's going to be difficult, but it's not entirely impossible. Looks like Roga's still being sneaky with it, though. Trying to tread their way through in market, see if anyone's close by. No one gonna be so far until now. They took their time with it. They're going for the plant now. Levi is right next to them. They've also got Bloggers to deal with. There it is. Levi pushes through, gets the kill, and will secure round number 7 now in favor of eSuba. As a result of the bomb plant, once again, we will see the dabbing Koalas to pick up a round for themselves. Because they do have a full buy coming through as a result of the max loss bonus and the bomb plant bonus there. So should be able to buy up fairly confidently here, have a bit of money to get their utility. should be all smooth sailing for them, at least for the time being. Looks like they are going to just settle into their defaults for the time being, though. Carry the bomber through towards middle. See if they can work underpass as well. CT is just going to be holding their own respective positions as well, however. Waiting to see what the T's bring to the table first before responding accordingly here. Speaking of which, though, there is going to be lots of noise made by both teams at the moment, just trying to give away their positions, try and bait out their enemies. We'll see what does come of this one, though. You can feel the intensity. The silence is deadly. It's quiet, too quiet. Seems the T's are now trying to set things up towards middle. One of them gets spotted, trying to make a crossover right now. Bloggers going to be missing the initial shots there. Does allow the T's to push through. Urson at least taking down to 9 HP, though, so it's not all for naught. Speaking of, though, Peachin now trying to wait for the T's to push through short. Actually puts a bit of fire between them, but does get shut down. Peachin at least going to be able to burn Cox alive. Bomb goes down to Savannah as well. Things working out quite good for the side of eSuba at the moment. They still have plenty more work to do, though. Speaking of which, a good trade comes through, and it's now twofold. Urson doing a lot of work. All going to be onto him now. But Urson will fumble in the end, and it will be eSuba taking away round number 8 now. 8 rounds in a row so far. Seems that Davin Koalas ran out of steam at the moment. Ultimately, they will be forced into basically an eco round. It looks like one of them has actually opted for the Galil instead here, though. So maybe could find something further off of that. Certainly going to be finding the answer shortly. Seems on Galil, few pistols and the Mackie. The Mac attack, you love to see it. Joel going to be shut down towards the B side, though. Rest of the T's now trying to overwhelm as well. Do have a Levi to deal with there. They might actually find him. In fact, they do. That's one player gone. Luckily, Peachin's there to support. He's not going to be able to steal a weapon in their favor yet. Maybe could now, though. Roga finding Peachin. CT's now getting closer to the site. None of the T's going to be able to pick up one of those weapons, you would think. However, who knows what's possible. Team Savannah's found Roga there. All going to be down to Mucky and Cox now. 2-on-2 situation. Cox spots one, goes for the shot. Lands them, and the Dabbing Koalas at long last find another round in their favor. It would seem that their half eco, we'll call it, round did actually work out for them. So great stuff from them, and we'll see if they will be able to find another one just like that heading through into the next one. They are still going to be looking good so far. But goodness can turn to greatness just as quick. Speaking of which, eSuba are going to be confident even still. Do have plenty of money from their previous endeavors, but speaking of which, August is gone. And it seems Savannah to follow. All going to be down to the rest of the T Brigade right now. Trying desperately to see what they can find. Nothing much to be found except for 2 kills, as a matter of fact. Down to a 3-on-3 now, making it 1. It's all going to be on Mucky. He's stuck through towards the sandwich position. Levi trying to hold it down, gets him with the USP. Somehow, eSuba turned the round on its head back in their favor and do manage to take the victory, capitalizing on the mistakes of their opponent. And will be able to set the score there. 9-4, 2 rounds to go in the half here. Eager to see which path this series is going to take. T's just going to be treading their way through middle at the moment, trying to see what they can locate through here. Do actually spot an early kill onto Peachin there, so a great start from them. Still need to put in a bit more work. Speaking of work, though, Savannah spots the gun barrel of one player. Surely goes for them. They're waiting so patiently. They've taken him out. Good start from them. They're looking for more. No one's spotting Savannah. They take down so many players in a row. All going to be on Levi now, though. 1-on-2 situation. Savannah taking down 3. So much work done, but not enough to stop the Dabbing Koalas there. And it will be 9-5 on the scoreboard now. Dabbing Koalas take one back. Still going to have eSuba ahead of the curve, however. We'll see what will ensue coming into these future rounds as well as we take a look back on the past here. Absolutely loving the highlights that have been coming through so far this evening. Certainly eager to see a bit more. Round number 15 now, though. All guns blazing, it would seem. Joel trying to entry frag with the AWP. Does find one. Going to be traded out immediately, though. Urson falling as well now. Now a 3-on-3 situation as Marky sneaks their way through ladder room. Does manage to land the death from above strategy. T's now, though, need to figure out exactly where they're going to go with this one. They've got the bomb down towards their spawn. Need to anticipate exactly which site they're actually going to go towards here. Whether or not they will be able to achieve the goals that they seek here. Looks like they are at least going to be able to put a smoke down. So trying to delay things, at least temporarily. 50 seconds to go right now, though. The T's, they got a player in ladder room. They got a couple pushing through the apartments as well here. It's all a recipe for success, you would think. But they've got Levi to deal with, holding steady on the site there. Soon to potentially be another teammate. Speaking of, though, Broga takes down Levi. That's going to be the site completely crashed open. Peachin could push through the apartments right now. Dusty is quick behind them. Just holding through the market. They've at least got a kit behind them. They might be able to achieve something. Speaking of, though, Cox takes down Peachin. It's all going to be on Dusty now. 1-on-3 situation here. Trying desperately to get onto the site. Trying their hardest. See what they can achieve here. Ultimately could be for North, though. They do spot one player, and it will be one and done. 9-6 on the scoreboard once again. It is going to be a ongoing trend, it would seem. All these 9-6 score lines at the halfway point. Alas, it will be in favor of eSuba this time, so definitely eager to see what more is going to come through as this game progresses and who will take victory. But before we get into the second half, guys, we are going to go to a short commercial break. Welcome back, everybody, to the HCG Masters Tournament Season 1. My name is Matsy, and I am coming at ya from halfway point of this third and final map between eSuba as well as the dabbing Koalas there. eSuba taking the lead, it would seem, early on, 9-6 in the half. The Koalas coming in hard towards the end, keeping it nice and close. Both of these teams are more than capable potentially taking the series here. But it all comes down to this final battleground of Mirage. We'll see who will be able to launch past them with a barrage of bullets this time, as we do get into the second half here. Certainly excited to figure out who is going to be able to come out on top of this one, as we do push forward straight through into the most wonderful of times. Here we go. Pistol round coming through. Dabbing Koala is going to be on to the CD side. eSuba onto the T side. Looks like eSuba is trying to set up a smoke through towards Connector right now. Even put a little bit of fire through the window position. Actually going to cut off Roga there. They do spot him, but he goes down. Just a little bit too adventurous, pushing through to that angle. Mucky, though, prepared. Does actually shut down a couple of T's on short. Taking us down to a 3-on-3 situation now, and it is going to be the T's taking that B side control, getting that bomb down, and forcing the dabbing Koalas into a retake situation. One of them pushing short, the other's trying to push market. One's gone down in market, but does find one back. Beachin, though, spots the short player. Joel is gone. They're all going to be down to Cox. See if he can go straight through into it. Taking down one on that fan position there. Looking to find the short player. Knows he's holding. Knows he's patient with it. Cox is trying to hunt him down, though, so desperately. Shut down this player. It's not going to happen, though. Beachin does shut him down, and it will be the end of that there. Good first round for eSuba as they further solidify their lead after losing the last round of the first half. They will at least find some traction back into their favor here. Already seeing a few replays from the round just past as well. Definitely a big shout out to production for the ongoing feedback and the ongoing replays to come through there. Like we do have the T's now, just trying to gain some ground through towards middle. CTs went for the force by here. If they lose this one, it could be dire for them, but if they win, it could be fantastic. Speaking of, they've already found a couple of kills. Both teams finding a couple, as a matter of fact, though. T's seemingly almost finding a kill onto the H site. Not before Urson has a thing or two to say about it. Speaking of, Maki in position for a flank there. Did spot one of the T's actually pushing through their spawn. Might be able to line something up, but they've pushed around the corner. CTs are now in position. Try and stop them here. And the T's, they need to hurry things up, otherwise they're going to be flanked. There's going to be a player behind them. It's going to be terrible. Oh, Maki's getting so close right now. They don't even realize he's got them in his crosshairs. That's going to be the opener and the shutter there for the dabbing Koalas. It's Maki and Cox managed to line it up, take away round number 7 in their favor. The force by working out wonderfully for them. It will result in a 7th round going in their favor there. Good little replays to come through as well there. Here we go again. It is going to be the CTs this time. Looking pretty strong, and the T side actually going to be forcing it up, picking up a few pistols as well as the SSG there. Trying desperately to see if they can find something out of this one to stop the CTs in their tracks as they so desperately want to win. To be able to push forward so then they can sleep peacefully at night and have a great time. Looks like Bloggers is going to be able to get a good trade through, though. Roger going down there. First kill coming out from Joel. Speaking of kills, though, another trade does follow. And another one, a great flank has been resulted from Urson there. Speaking of, however, it seems the T's are now going to try and work with the info they got. Leave their teammate on the A site. See if he can create a distraction. Seemingly might just be able to. Considering they've only sent one there, maybe the CTs think it's actually going to be a fake lining up. So this does separate them from each other, creating somewhat of an opening for the T's, should they choose to try and play off of it. Speaking of which, they actually get a kill there. Maki taking down Desty. Hasn't spotted the bomb carrier yet, though. Does put a flash through towards the site, but no one's been found yet. Levi trying desperately to see if they can figure anyone out. Not going to have too much time left, however. May just have to go straight for the plant here. It looks like they're going to do just that. Bomb going down towards the A site right now. 1-on-2 situation here. Levi. Eagle to their name only. Ooh, there's a rifle on the ground. That's fantastic. There is way greater chances of them taking this round now, considering how low these two players are. Just need to land a couple of shots through. Maki's gone. It's all on Joel now. Emperor in hand has a grenade to try and close the gap in damage between them. He's going to be holding it. Gets it. Joel makes it happen. We'll be able to take away the defusal and the round. It's certainly cutting it close there, but the dabbing Koalas, they pull through with it. We'll be able to send it. Only 2 rounds between them now. It is going to be 10-8 on the scoreline. Things are getting closer than ever in this one. And this is only the beginning. Looks like eSuba now going to be forced onto an eco round. They do have a bit of utility to play with though, so may have a further strategy in mind, you would think. Looks like they're just going to take their time with it, congregating through towards the T apartment stairs at the moment. Just waiting to see if anyone's going to be pushing through underpass perhaps, but it looks like no, they're actually just going to go straight for the site this time. Try and see if they can overwhelm the player holding it in Maki. They do. So they will be able to go for a bomb plant off that one, even try and steal away the weapon that Maki had. It's like maybe the weapon's a little too far from them though. At least they get the bomb planted down. That's going to support their econ coming into the next round ahead of them. Savannah finding a kill as well, leaving it all on to Bloggers. Would actually be good, but not going to matter too much. Round going to go the way of the Dabbing Koalas. Only one round between these two teams right now, ladies and gentlemen. So the Dabbing Koalas are getting closer than ever this time. It's looking like they're trying to push for overtime again, when it's not even overtime at this point. See what does happen though. As you do sift through the many replays from the previous round, seeing a few of the kills that actually occurred there. For the time being, though, we are going to see T-side ready and rampant. Eager to buy up into this one. See if they can take a slice out of the pie once again here. They do go for some middle control. Joel going to be able to shut them down, though. Interesting little angle there. Does allow him to strangle through one. Trying to seek out another one as well, however. No one going to be peeking towards that position. Maki going to actually shut down Savannah. Seems Bloggist is going to be shut down as well. So now 2-on-5 situation here. Certainly a possible round with the information they have, but still going to be more work that's yet to be put in here. Speaking of which, they do actually find a couple of kills so far. There's still 3 players they need to contend with here. Destiny all on their lonesome. Needs to figure out every which way they can go at the moment. Whether they go with Blogs or whether we see more things come through. Destiny is going to be pushing connector at the moment though. Trying to see if they can spot anybody. Does have a player holding them off from ticket booth there. Hasn't been spotted yet, though. 35 seconds to go now. Time is running thin here. Gonna have to go for a plant sooner rather than later. They might just be able to find it. There's an opening. No one's holding B right now. Oh no, one's rotated CT. They got the kill. They should be able to line up a plant off this one. CT is just a little too far away. Surely Dusty gets it, but no, he's taking too much time. He's still so cautious. Not even thinking about the bomb. Does spot one on short, though. Will try and line it up. Does spot the window player! And it's going to be the round. Going the way of the Dabbing Koalas there. 10 for 10 now. Round number 21 of 30. Things even up. The Koalas looking to make a name for themselves. Certainly cutting it close here. And we will sift through the replay of the previous round as well. Big shout out to production for that one once again, guys. And we'll see what they will be able to do here. T-side. Going to be looking to launch an attack through towards the A site now. Do have a ticket booth player to anticipate as well. A jungle here. Thurston trying to hold them off. Logos actually going to be able to shut down Joel, though. Quickly traded out, however. Seems the pistols of the T side have allowed them some dominance over the site there. And that bomb planted down. Maybe not be able to get the round in the end, but at least they've got the bomb planted, so they can play off of that, get a bit more money into the next one. See what else they can look to deliver here. It's like Maki actually going to be able to shut them down in the end there, so it will be the round advantage. Netted by the side of the Dabbing Koalas there. 10 to 11 is our scoreline right now, everybody. And it's all going to come down to these next few rounds as to who will be able to reign supreme over the other team here. Whether it be the Dabbing Koalas, whether it be eSuba. It's all come down to this. Regardless, full buy to come through from eSuba now. Do look pretty strong going forward, but still need to bring forward a few more things to the table themselves here. Certainly keen to see exactly what that is going to entail, though, considering Joel has found Desti there. Great start for the Dabbing Koalas. Could even find a little more as they try and spray through. Levi going to be able to slip through, however. Might be able to find a kill back, but no, it's Bloggers. Start things off, not before they are taken down along with Levi, and it's all now come crumbling down to Savannah. At least finding one kill back, but it will be now. A 12th round secured by the side of the Dabbing Koalas. Making more steps on the road to glory here. And this is only going to get harder as this game continues to play out. Looks like the T side does at least have enough money to get somewhat of a buy through. Not too much utility, but it's still a pretty decent amount. Should be able to set up a side off that one. Speaking of, though, one of them's already gone down. Joel holding that position just above the underpass there. Managing to find a cheeky kill early on. Seems the T's have actually cut off the ticket booth angle now, though. So might be looking to find some traction on the A side, or at least cause a distraction towards the A side. Speaking of, it looks like they are going to actually try and make an attempt for it to get a 1-for-1 trade there. Still going to have numbers favoring the CTs, now being furthered as they find another kill. 4-on-2 situation here. One of the T's through towards A ramp, the other one looking to push the B apartments perhaps. Now slipping through underpass. Rest of the CTs, not going to be too sure which side they're going to be coming from right now. Need to stay ever vigilant. Otherwise, round could be slipping away from them. Speaking of which, they do have a smoke actually put between them and the side there. And Connector, Bloggers, sneaks through, does take down Cox now. We do see rest of the CTs trying desperately to stop these T's from getting onto the site. They've got everyone at every which position. It's only going to be 30 seconds to go as well now. T's need to take down someone or continue to isolate them with the smokes and try and go for a plant. Looks like that might not be the case, though. Mucky and Urson shut it down there, taking away round number 13 for the Dabbing Koalas. 10-13 will be the scoreline right now. And we will see a technical timeout to come through. Seemingly from the Dabbing Koalas there, one of their players has evacuated the dance floor. We'll see if they are going to be making a return quite shortly. Things are certainly looking good thus far, however, for both of these teams, managing to push their way through towards this one. Very excited to see exactly what is going to come through towards the rest of this one. In the meantime, though, I do want to say a quick shout out to our sponsors this evening in Plasma. Type code HCG if you want 15% off their products. And if you want some more info on that one, !Plasma in the chat. Shout out to Coin Motion as well. !Coin Motion if you want to hear more about them. And speaking of, we do have a giveaway running in the stream all throughout the tournament. So if you tune in to the tournament, type in !giveaway in the chat there. And you will be able to get some more details about the ongoing giveaway here. Regardless, looks like the Koalas have managed to get all 5 players returned to the server quite quickly. So we will still be good to play here. With the unpause coming through. See what this is going to result in right here, right now. T-side are looking to spread their way around the map at the moment. Just playing into their default positions. Majority actually seeking out vengeance towards the middle. Joel playing that position again. He's been seeking it out round after round thus far. Maybe Bloggers can stop them. Considering they're pushing underpass right now. Bloggers ready to try and spot these T's, or rather CDs. It would seem they're just going to have to remain ever patient, considering there's a smoke waiting for them. And a grenade now, it would seem. Poor Blogger's taking a little bit of damage. In the interim, however, the rest of the T's come raining on through towards the A side. Instead, Blogger's able to find one kill. Big trade from Joel there, but in the meantime, the bomb goes down for eSuba. So their objective's completed. Even if they don't manage to live, if they lose the round, they still got the plant. Then they can look to support their teammates a little further coming in for those future rounds. Speaking of, though, Bloggers will be able to stay alive, at least temporarily towards the end there, but as a result, it will see Dabbing Koalas taking away round number 14 in their favor now, getting a bit close, too close for comfort here. 2 rounds is all they need, everybody. And on the side of eSuba, they need 6 rounds in a row in order to take away this series. Certainly going to be a rough one to say the least, but certainly still going to try their absolute hardest. It is still anyone's game at this stage, no matter how close or how far either team is. Either of them is more than capable here to start things off and take away this series. And speaking of which, T-side now going to try and rain their way through towards the B-side right now. Levi getting the opening kill there on the Cox. Still have a few more players to consider, though. Maki already launching a flank kill. Levi able to trade it out onto Ursa, and Roga going to be good for Levi. 3-on-3 situation now. Joel pushing through the smoke. Does actually get caught off guard there. But before they stop the bomb from being planted, however. Maki trying to find a little bit more towards the jail position. Roga actually shut down. He at least picks up the AK-47 now. Knows the T's are trying to make an attempt at things here. As they might, they will say goodnight to Maki, and it will be eSuba taking away their first round in a long time. 11-14 now. On the bright side, for the Koalas, they still got plenty of cash behind them. So we will see a full buy or two coming through into these next few rounds. If they lose too many rounds going forward, though, it could be dangerous for them. We'll have to wait and see, however. As we do already notice the T's looking to just play into their default position, going for the run boost through middle. No one's actually going to be holding it too hastily there. Seems that they are going to be holding it from the front lines now, though. Joel goes down. Still have to find a little bit more there. Roga could spot someone. Perhaps not, though. They've been re-smoked off. Can't afford to hold that position any longer. Need to see if they can figure something else out here. T's are getting closer and closer to a choke point. There's Maki finding one. T's potentially realize where he's playing from, but potentially do not. Looks like Vloggers is able to find one back. Desti almost going down as well. The grenade. Surely. There it is. From downtown. A slam dunk from Maki. Another one to come through, though. Seems the T's are finding kill after kill. Maki able to line one up. It's all going to be onto Cox now, though. T's do have that bomb control in their favor also. Looks like they are going to tread their way through towards the B site now. Try and see if they can get on short here. Ooh, the smoke actually going to cover them there. Not going to save them for too long. At least does give them a chance. And the chance has been taken. eSuba, take the 12th there. And look to continue to go again here. Pressing on into these rounds over and over again. We do love to see the wonderful replay system here with all the interesting kills from that previous round coming through there. Looks like right now, though, T-side going to be stacked up. CT side are buying up partially, but not completely. Do have a couple of M4s, the AWP, and the Deagles. Utility still looking pretty okay, to be honest with you. So we'll see what actually will come resulting from this one. Whether we see the CT steal a few weapons off their backs, or whether something different entails here. Looks like Levi and Co, though, are going to be able to flow their way straight through towards the B side right now. Already taking down 2 players, looking for more very hastily. No one going to be close enough to be on the receiving end of a bullet, however. It looks like they're just going to chill out on this one. See how they go. Looks like they are taking it nice and slowly on the CT camp, however. Just waiting to see if any Ts are trying to push them here, even pushing utility out to each other. Ultimately, nothing going to come of it, though. T-side will be able to come away with the bomb explosion there, taking away round number 13 in their favor and pushing themselves closer and closer towards their opponent. The closer they get, the spicier this becomes. Super keen to see who might be able to push out on top or who might be able to steal away this best of 3 series. Certainly going to be tested coming into this one. Looks like the CT side on the Dabbing Koalas is going to be ecoed out once again here. If they lose this round, their next round could be their last. We'll see what does actually come true, however. As it seems already they're going for shots. A Bloggers down to 0 HP off some greatness from Roga there. Dabbing Koalas finally find some traction once again here. eSuba now left a buckling at the knees, it would seem. Going to be pushing on through towards the A side, though. Do manage to find at least 1 kill into the mix there. Looking for another great trade to come through from both sides. 3-on-3 situation now, however. It seems Roga has found 1. Looking for more. Peachin's gone down to Joel. It's now all down to Levi. 1-on-3 situation. Surely not. Surely it is. Dabbing Koalas. They've taken away map and series point, everybody. They are getting closer and closer. All they need, just like the last first map there, will be 1 more round. eSuba gonna be fully stacked up as well. Do have a full buy behind them, looking to bring out as much utility as possible as well. Trying to see what they can deliver to the table this time. Things are looking pretty desperate for them, but it seems in desperate times, called desperate measures, they go B. They are going to be burnt through. Bloggers actually separated from the pack here. Ooh, almost catching a kill. Does catch a little bit of damage, as a matter of fact, from Maki. So the T's are going to hesitate towards that B position right now. Bloggers still going to be holding it, though. Will ultimately opt to retreat, however. Seems underpass as well as back towards the A site could be the more beneficial option here. The CTs, they think about these things, though. See just how far their thinking takes them. Looks like Cox and Co. just going to push through a little bit more utility. Trying to see exactly what they can find here. Desti and Co. desperately trying to push their way through middle at the moment. The seconds tick down, though. eSuba, they need to make a play for a site sooner rather than later. Otherwise, this game could be over and done before they even realize it. CTs, got a few players spread out. It's all going to be more centralized to the B site. Little do they know, it could actually be the A site they're trying to take here. Erson going to be ready and waiting through towards the ticket booth position. Teammate under Palace as well. Trying to clear things out. They found Joel. Roga, good trade coming back onto Levi. Cox joining in as well. It's going to be good for them. Lots of short presence there. Just trying to stop them in their tracks, but ultimately results in a 3-on-3 situation now. He's now trying to re-smoke as well. Good grenade to come through. Lots of damage has been dealt. Destiny holding patiently. Does get traded out. Cox going to be shut down as well, though. Now all going to be down to Roga. 1-on-2 situation. Surely he can make something happen here. Surely you would think. Perhaps it could be. Or maybe not. And it isn't. eSuba, they take a round again. It's going to be 14-15 now. Series points still in favor of the Koalas, but eSuba, they're getting super close right now. All they need is 1 round to make it happen, like it's map 1 all over again. We'll see if eSuba will be able to pull through, or whether the Dabbing Koalas pull through themselves and take away the final round of the game here. Certainly all going to be tested. Run boost to come through there, though. Joel potentially didn't actually spot them doing that, or perhaps didn't want to react to it. Does appear they are just going to be holding their respective position at the moment. T's trying to get a bit of traction in middle as well. No one's going to be there to greet them with open arms. The CTs, they're playing so cautious, so patient in this one, because they realize what's at stake here. They realize just how much they want to try and win this series. They're going to try and use all the strategies they have available to them. Have to try and make something happen. Speaking of which, though, Joel and Savannah trade out a decent chunk of damage there through the ladder room. Looks like Joel's actually going to be trapped now in the ladder room and will die. Goodbye. Levi is able to shut him down. Great start there. Even better. Urson falls. All going to be on Roga now. The one CT lurking around this A site. But that could quickly change as they stop the bomb carrier. Nice kill coming through there from Cox as well. Does spot a player in Palace. Now going to be a 2-on-3 situation. And it's all down to a 2-on-2 now. Bloggist is gone. Mucky follows, though. It's all on Cox here. 32 HP and a dream. Will they be able to keep it alive? No, they won't. It's happening again. Oh my gosh. We are going to overtime. Who would have thunk it? Cannot believe it. Overtime coming through, everybody. This is incredible stuff. And let's go and see how it's going to shape up right after this ad break. Welcome back, everybody, to the HCG Masters Tournament Season 1 here. My name is Matty, and I am coming back at you once again here. We go into overtime on our matchup. What a fantastic result we've seen so far. It seems eSuba, once again, just like in map number 1, want to push us to go the distance here. Super exciting to see what we are going to be able to achieve coming forward. What we might just be able to achieve pushing all the way through. Obviously, eSuba desperate to try and make this series theirs, but the same can be said of the dabbing Koalas there. Very keen to see exactly who is going to be able to come out on top here. Who might be able to put the other to sleep. And it looks like we are going to get straight back into it. Very impressed with the turnout so far, and we'll see exactly what else is going to transpire here. eSuba on their T side even still. Dabbing Koalas are stuck on the CT side. Let's get ready to rumble as we do see a Bloggers trying to take point through towards middle there. No one going to be spotting him as yet. Just trying to see who is going to push through. Destiny, though, spots one. Does catch Joel through the smoke. eSuba, great start there. Now need to further that. See if they can find any further kills onto these CTs. He's chucking grenades through, but speaking of, the Mucky getting an elevator view does say g'day to Savannah there. Does send them straight through to the Shadow Realm. It seems Destiny could be doing the same, but no, the Koalas actually push out ahead so far. Will be looking to do all that they can. Figure this one out here. Levi going to be trying to push their way onto the site, though. Does have Roga to consider. Bit of fire could push them out of place, you would think. Oh, maybe not. Okay, Roga trying as they might, won't be able to do it. At least they have an idea where at least one player is playing from, however. But speaking of which, they found another. Peachin going to go down. Levi to follow. It's all falling apart. The dabbing Koalas Takeaway round and number 16 in their favor. And will net the advantage towards themselves once again here. Certainly putting in as much effort as they possibly can at this point. And I'm super eager to see exactly what else is going to be pushing into this series here, because we're at the final hurdle, everybody. Overtime is where great things can happen. And you absolutely love to see such competitive games of Counter-Strike. Good early grenade damage dealt by the Koalas, though, taking Bloggers down to 66 HP there. Still going to be alive and kicking for the time being, though. Looks like the T's are trying to push up Catwalk right into Joel. Crosstairs tries to go for the spray down, does get shut down by Levi, though. Cox with a good trade, however, towards the B site. It seems the T is actually going to rethink things and actually push through towards the A site instead. It's a great bait and switch by them. Maybe they realized just how many CTs were there. Should be able to get a plant down, actually, as a result of this one, though. Ooh, maybe not before they get a couple of kills with it. It'll be two players standing now for the Koalas. It's going to be Roga and Marky. Marky found one onto Levi, looking good, but could be better. See what they find. Destiny hears the noise, and it seems it doesn't matter. He's found another player in Roga. Both seemingly falling down there. Great stuff to come through from eSuba as they even it up just as quickly as they lose a round. They get it back. Now it's going to be up to the dabbing Koalas to try and strike back, try and hit the dab on them right now. Otherwise, we could see eSuba potentially taking away another round here. Certainly going to be the most challenging scenario, that's for certain. And we'll figure out exactly what they are trying to achieve right now. Whether they can find a little more. Good start from the CT side of the dabbing Koalas. They found Rogue T player lurking around in Savannah. Could even find some more depending on which angle they're holding. Speaking of, Joel finds one onto Levi there. Good start from them. They'll need to back it up further. Joel taking a little bit of damage, though. No headshot going to be landed there from the T side, but does at least force them back. Trying to hold on to that side just a little bit longer. See if they can maintain their grasp here. Marky looking to push up through the connector, though. Might be able to spot one of the T's lurking around. With Netaman advantage, perhaps not. Bloggers getting a trade there. Does get traded themselves. Now all down to Destiny, but there we have it. First half of OT number 1 is going the way of the dabbing Koalas. So they will be able to have a eucalyptus leaf after that one, and things will be looking great. That is for sure. Definitely loving what we're seeing here thus far as well. Good little clips of the rounds ahead of us, but there's still plenty more rounds to go. We'll see who is going to be able to take this one away, everybody. eSuba looking to get on to the sites right now. Dabbing Koalas looking to do the exact same here. First team to 19 in these endeavors will be our victor. So both teams not quite there yet. They could be very soon. Good bit of fire damage is being dealt through towards the window position, though. There is one CT just stuck there now. Can't afford to move, change anything at this stage. But maybe it could be found by someone sooner rather than later, as Bloggers is still going to be holding through towards middle. Trying to look for something. Does find a kill there. Great start for eSuba. Still need to figure out a little more, however. It seems they found it. Cox has gone down. Now a two-man advantage gained by the eSuba side. Still have 3 more players they need to consider through towards this A site, though. Rogue are going to be peeking through Palace. The other two seemingly might make an attempt through the A ramp instead. Ooh, and if Rogue finds an opening here before they even get there, that could be perfection for them. All are going to be put up for questioning heading into these next few seconds, though. We do see Urson taking down Savannah there. Already a nice start. Still need to find out if there's anyone else, though, trying to lurk around the site. Desti does hear them trying as they might for it, and does actually pick up Joel. Good kill to come through there, delaying the shots. Rogue are going to be able to find a shot of their own, as a matter of fact, and not too many more to be found, however. T-side going to be tagged extremely low. Speaking of which, Urson's already gone. And it will be me watching Aroga think about their options coming forward. Seems they're just going to have to save the AWP out of that one. eSuba taking away round at number 17, evening up the scoreline there. If either team take 2 rounds in a row, that will be them taking away this series, everyone. However, both teams win a round each, then you know what that means. It's going to be another overtime. We'll see if it does actually come true, though, or whether it will finally meet its end here. Seems Roga's already starting off strong there, taking out Savannah. Good outcome for our T-side. CT is already looking to restructure accordingly. It seems the T's are treading their way mostly through the T apartments right now, looking to run it back through towards T spawn, potentially set up a smoke there, so they can get some presence towards window. There it goes. Pop goes the Weasel. Now going to try and see if they can take advantage of that positioning, see if they can find anyone else lurking about. Most of the T's already looking to push the T apartments right now. May actually have those mid players look to work short instead. If they can attack from 2 angles at once, great. Could be greater. Speaking of, though, Bloggers finds 2 kills already. Looking to set up a few more. Evening up the score, it would seem. T's, only 3 of them remain right now. Seems they're taking it nice and slowly works out for them. The dabbing Koalas get a flank kill through on Joel there. Levi looking to find some kills of their own, though, taking it down only to Joel now. 1-on-1 situation here. Desti versus Joel. Joel gets it. It is going to be series point now gained for the Dabbing Koalas, everyone. Dabbing Koalas. 1 shot, 1 opportunity. Will they be able to secure it? All are going to be tested here, as we do see a pause to come through there as well. Teams are certainly going to have everything cut out for them at this current moment in time, that is for certain. Quite eager to see exactly what's going to come resulting out of this matchup here, as the intensity is at an all-time high at the moment. Dabbing Koalas 1 round away from a potential victory here. eSuba 1 round away from a potential overtime too. It's all coming down to this. The unpause to come through. We may see a little bit into the seams psyche here. Bit of fire being pushed through towards the A side early on, and seemingly 3 CTs pushed through towards the A side early on. 1 caught off guard. Desti's gone. Bloggers trying to stop them. Does find Roga through the scaffolding there. Savannah taking a lot of damage, though. Could be taken out. As a matter of fact, Bloggers goes down. Savannah now down to 2 HP here. This is perfect pacing coming through from the T's there. They have lost a couple players of their own, however. 3-on-3 situation here. Reek smoke to come through towards Connector. Could be good. Could be even better. Levi's gone. 2 kills found, though. It's all going to be on Urson now. 1-on-2 situation. The pressure is at an all-time high. He gets caught. It is going to another overtime. Here we go again, everybody. It goes again. eSuba keep it alive for themselves. It seems to be the series of overtimes. You love to see it. And we love to bring the action to everybody watching at home, guys. Sides have switched now, though. Do see eSuba going to be on the CT side still. Dabbing Koalas still going to be through on to their T side there. Trying to figure out the strategy here. Already lots of damage and focus put through towards middle. The Koalas, though, taking advantage of that, taking one player out, going to be shut down immediately, however. But now they're applying pressure through towards the A side. Destiny, as well as their teammate, looking to stop them. Do actually find one kill. Not going to find much else back, however. 2-on-1 situation has been secured. Very swift round, to say the least, and it will go in favor of the Koalas there. Bomb going down as well, just for some, added spice in the end. See what the dabbing Koalas can do coming into this next upcoming round, though. Just considering how they applied the pressure in that one, how much more they need to apply in order to try and take the victory here. So that's only going to be one round of potentially many. It looks like Roga and co. Trying to go for an elevated angle, see if they can spot anybody in the connector there. No one actually going to be holding it yet. That could quickly change, though, considering where the gun barrel lies. Looks like the T's are still just going to be patient with it, though. Take their time with it. Not go too hastily towards anything yet. Just wait and see exactly what's going to be presented to them before they look to aggress on anything. They can work together as a team, try and go for those 2vs situations, maybe even the whole team versus the whole team. It could work out for them. It's just going to take some time. Speaking of time, there's just under a minute to go in this round. The dabbing Koalas, not much time left for them to make an attempt here. All are going to come down to this. They're starting to get set up towards this B side. They've got Levi to deal with towards that position. Flashes to come through now. Levi getting ready for it, knows what's coming. Sounding the alarm right now, trying to stop them. Not going to be able to. The dabbing Koalas pull through. Managed to get that side control, not before losing a player in the meantime, however, and Joel loses himself as well. Savannah and co, though, are going to be able to stop the plant at least temporarily, but they lose a player in the interim. It will be a 2-on-2 situation now. T's desperately need to get this bomb down. There's only 10 seconds to go. They need to hurry things up, otherwise the round's going to be over. In fact, I think it probably will be, unless he goes for the plant right here, right now. Yep, that's going to be it. eSuba managing to hold strong on their positions. Dabbing Koalas running out of dime, and it will be even Stevens 19-19 now. This could be anyone's game coming forward, everybody. As we do run it through, all the way through towards the end there. Looks like the T side going to provide heavy focus through towards middle, as well as the T apartments thus far, however. Still trying to figure out themselves. But ultimately, just need to remain ever vigilant, ever patient in this one. Who knows what they could find? It seems Cox has found Savannah there. Good start from them. Still more yet to be claimed, however, but the dabbing Koala is certainly going to have a bit of confidence after finding one of them. That one could turn into a plentiful amounts more. All depending on just how this round shapes up. Dabbing Koalas taking it slow again could be dangerous considering how last round shaped up. I don't know if it's the best idea. Considering there's a rogue CT right around that corner, though, maybe it is for the best. They do actually have Peach in there. Taking away Erston. Roga to find a trade back. Mucky twofold. Then there's Roga again. All down to Levi now. Captain Levi trying to push through and find something. Reacts just quickly enough to take down Joel there. Will be slightly isolated from the site, but not for long. The sides have switched. The dabbing Koalas have taken the lead. And it will be them up by 1. 19-20. 22 is going to be the magic number here, guys. All dabbing Koalas need is 2 rounds. All eSuba needs is 3. Every single round it counts coming forward here. And I'm super excited to see who is going to be able to do this. It seems it is actually going to be eSuba to do it early on there. Roga's gone down. Nice AWP shot, taking the battle of the AWPers right to them. Now the dabbing Koalas need to figure out how they can launch their CT hold to stop these eSuba players from getting onto the site. Looks like eSuba is trying to launch an attack towards the A site where they've only got one player on ticket booth to deal with. The rest of them, however, are going to be mostly towards the murder hole and connector. Now looking to restructure the defenses easily. Joel actually pushing straight into them. That's a bit ballsy. Does it get taken down to 16 HP there? Oh my, Joel actually finding one through the smoke. Another one! Joel, surely not! 2 versus 2 situation now. He's just shooting at anything at this point. Trying to line up and hope for the best. And it's worked out for the best so far. See if they will be able to land it though. Joel's found another one. 3 kills for the round so far. Mucky gets it. And there it is, everybody. Dabbing Koalas have taken us through to series point. They only need one more round here. And that will be it, ladies and gentlemen. We will be seeing a potential end, a potential conclusion here. Unless eSuba has a thing or two to say about it. Yeah, all are going to be tested right here, right now. Already seeing some of the clips from our previous round. And we'll see plenty more, that's for sure, coming into this one. eSuba trying to play for control through towards middle, though. Do actually catch Joel, key impact player in that last round. Won't be able to make so much of an impact in this one. There's Peachin as well. Trying to burn things out. Does actually catch Mucky. So a great retaliation there from the eSuba side. We'll be able to slide past 2 players, but they still have 3 more to consider. One is actually traded though. There goes Bloggers. Cox going to be pushing up from short, however. Does spot a player pushing onto the site. Good trace to come through already, resulting in a 2-on-2 situation. Bomb still going to be in spawn, however. Levi going to be in a good position, exercising patience, finding 2 players. Nets the round for eSuba. And it all comes down to this. Do we see another overtime, or do we see a victory here, everybody? This is going to be the one we have been waiting for. Whether we do see win from the Koalas right here, right now, or whether we see another run of overtime. It's all gonna come down to this. Already, we do see Savannah picking up the shots there. Great opener. Still need to find a little bit more for eSuba, though. They're almost finding it. There goes Urson. There will be already a kill lined up by Roga, looking for the second. He's found it. 2 kills going, both teams at the moment. He spotted the gun barrel of one more, trying to burn him out, trying to catch that AWP shot. Ooh, lucky I have a teammate there with a bit of a smoke in their hand. Speaking of which, though, Bloggers finds the kill onto Maki. Will be trying to re-establish themselves through towards the B side instead now. Bloggers still going to be holding it through towards A, however, but not for long. Roga's gone. Oh no, oh no. It is getting dire at this point. It's all down to Cox now. 1-on-3 situation here. We could be seeing a 3rd overtime to come through, ladies and gentlemen. It's all going to be put to the test here. Smoke to come down to at least provide a slight amount of coverage there. Can push around that market position. See what they can buy, but it's not going to be enough. eSuba take it away once again here. 21-21, OT3. Let's go, baby. We're doing it all over again. We love it to see it, and it will be happening once again here. 3 overtimes. We saw doubled overtime in map number 1, and now we see 3. Map number 3. High stakes in this one. We'll see who will be able to come out on top. But Joel going to be holding that prominent position through towards the top of underpass. Desti actually able to react to it now. Joel not going to find the form of success anymore. Oh, Bloggers barely managing to stay alive themselves, but there it goes. Oh my word. The dabbing Koalas come in full force there, taking away 4 players within the blink of an eye, and it's all going to be down to Bloggers all on their lonesome, taken down to such low HP, but the dabbing Koalas come through from the land down under, and will be able to take away round number 22 in their favor. Quick shout out to our sponsors as well, Plasma, as well as our other sponsor in Coin Motion. Big shout out to them for helping this production go ahead today. Regardless, we do have another round before us, guys. It is going to be 21-22. Dabbing Koalas starting off strong in third overtime, but still they need to put more work in if they do want to pull through towards a potential victory here, as this is only early days yet. eSuba are desperate for this one. We've seen they are scurrying through the mud right now. They are so eager for it. They are just willing to do whatever it takes to take it. And speaking of which, though, Desti could be landing a flank kill onto a rogue CT here. There goes Cox, and it is going to be a nice opening to come through for the eSuba side there. Might be able to establish some site presence off that one. CTs are going to be holding pretty closely into connector, though. Could try and shut them down, perhaps, but they're going to be shut down accordingly. Marky with a good trade onto Desti there, though. So at least a temporary lapse, but it seems it's all coming into place for the T's. Roga missing the shot there. Does spot another one. Be caught by Peach, and there it goes. 1-on-4 situation now for eSuba. Seemingly the round almost certainly going in their favor here, as Marky is forced to try and clutch it out in this 1-on-4 situation here. Pushing their way through Palace at the moment, trying to make as minimal noise as they possibly can. May just be able to front this one. Do hear the steps of a rogue T lurking around. They don't know who's going to be there. It's going to be Bloggers. First kill of potentially many. Not too much time left to go, and that is going to be the round. Savannah cleaning it up for eSuba there. 22-22 now. This one's certainly going every which way it possibly could. We'll see who will be able to clutch it out in the end, everybody. As we do have both teams full of energy, full of vigor. They are going to do their utmost to try and make this happen. T's just going to be settling into the default for the time being, though. Just waiting to see exactly what's going to come towards them. Trying to set up a bit of a fake towards the A side, it would seem, whilst the rest of their team congregate through towards the B apartments. They've only got one player they need to contend with in Roga in the market side of things. Roga's been deadly with that AWP, so unless they have some utility to try and cut him off, it could be walking into a trap there, as we see. Bloggers goes down. Maki able to take down Levi. Destiny to follow. It's all falling into place for the CTs right now. Speaking of which, though, they do at least find a couple of killbacks on the T side there. She goes down. It's all on Savannah now. They do find Maki. So, 1-on-2 situation. Savannah's found 2 kills so far. Could be 2 more to follow. All things depending. They know where Savannah's going to be potentially playing from, but what they don't know is the exact position. Speaking of, though, that is going to be the round, and the half will go now in favor of the dabbing Koalas. We'll see. Sides have now been switched. Dabbing Koalas going to be on 23. eSuba on 22. Fantastic stuff to come through from them. One more round for the Koalas. They will be able to get series point. 2 more rounds from eSuba. They may just take the series. Who knows? All going to be put to the test here. Burger already, though, starting off strong. Takes down Savannah early on there. Looking for another one. Is Joel? He's missed the shot. He's still going for it, though. Bloggers has missed as well. Oh, this is desperate times. Calling for desperate measures, it would seem. But no, eventually, Bloggers is able to line it up. A 1-for-1 trade. That could have been absolutely deadly for the T side if they got that kill. But alas, they will not yet. It's all going to come down to these crucial moments. They have to push past Peachin if they want to evacuate on to the A side here. Peachin doesn't realize they're there quite yet. Does have awareness, though, and it seems Vlogus is going to be able to line up that first kill there. Destiny going to be able to line one back. 2 versus 2 situation now. The Cox finds one. Let's see if he can find anything else, though. Creeping around the side. Does but one. Able to pick it up. It's all going to be on to Levi now, the captain. Seemingly hiding away through towards jungle. Forced out by the fire. Making a little bit of noise. They're trying to smoke it out. They don't realize it yet. Haven't made enough noise. We'll go for the plant, though. Levi still creeping up. Trading weapons, it was saying. Flash to come through. They don't realize just how close he is. Levi picks up one. Looking for the second. He gets it. eSuba will be able to come away with another round. Levi has done it for their team, keeping them alive just a little bit longer. And now it comes through to these remaining few rounds here. This is going to be absolutely insane. 2 rounds in a row is what you need to win. If you are going to try and take victory here in this series, will it be eSuba? Will it be the Dabbing Koalas? That is certainly going to be tested right now. Looks like the T side, though, are going to pace their way straight through towards the T apartment side of things, trying to see if they can spot anybody. Going for a cheeky early peek there. Vlogus not peeking far enough wide, however, to actually go for them. Holding this safe angle on the top of the van there. Ts may play straight into him, considering they're lining up right now. They've got util to play with, and they've got an AWPer of their own here. Here comes a flashbang. Roga actually coming out on top, it would seem. Vlogus not able to react in time. Levi trying to react, though. Does find at least 1 kill back in their favor there. Looking for a few more. Will be shot down by the fire and the bullets. 3-on-2 situation now, favoring the Dabbing Koalas here. We'll see what Peachin and Desty can manage, as it is going to be desperate times for them at this point. At least going for a boost play, though. Ooh, do spot 1 player through the apartments there, taking down Roga. 2-on-2 now, looking a little better for them. Still need to work together, though, pushing their way up. Mucky getting one on the cross there. All going to be on Desty now. Time's ticking down as well, trying to fake out the defusal noise, trying to get something happening. It's just getting closer and closer to the end, though, but Desty's found 1, looking for the second. Dabbing Koalas managed to do it once again. We are going to series point, ladies and gentlemen. Will the Dabbing Koalas be able to do it, or will we see another overtime? It is all going to be down to this one, guys. Surely, something's got to give here. Who will be able to make it happen? Looks like the T's are going to be proving their way over towards middle right now. Smokes to cut through to cut off that window angle. At least they've got a bit of information they can play with. Now going to be cut off in the connect side of things as well, though. 1 player pushes short. It's going to be Roga to open it up onto Peachin there. Nice man advantage gained, and now furthered. There goes Savannah. Oh, another one bites the dust. This is looking great for the Dabbing Koalas. Only 2 players remain now. Desty and Levi. One going to be in Palace, the other one just outside of the murder hole in towards the sniper's nest right now. Waiting to see if they can find something. Levi good for 1 there. Just need to figure out how they can play together here. Don't know exactly where it's going yet, but now they do. Bomb goes down. Need to try and pincer their way onto the site. It seems Desty's made a start there. 3-on-2 situation now. Things looking a little better. Levi could make it even better than that. Does find 1. 2-on-2 now. They're smoking off the connector. It's going to be 1 in connector, 1 on the ramp for them. Trying to put a flashbang through. They know 1's in connector. They're trying to spray them out. Only going to be able to cut them off temporarily, though. They do spot 1. Fox has gone down. It's all going to be down to Mucky now. He's not actually stopping the defusal. This is going to be it. We're going to overtime again. eSuba have done it. Mucky not able to find the shot through the smoke there. And it will be another overtime. My word. 2 versus 5. They keep staying alive. What a way to get things done for the side of eSuba. They are just holding on to this game like a pit bull, ripping something in his mouth there, and just never letting go. We'll be seeing a technical timeout to come through in the interim, though. So here's hoping they will be able to resolve their technical issues in due course here, but obviously there's still plenty more things to consider at this point. Both teams are managing to just play a strat roulette at this point. We'll see what they actually can manage to do coming forward, however. Seems they're still just going to be considering their options. To have a player just taking a short break here, so they should be back in just a moment. Hopefully we'll be able to bring back the action as soon as possible. At least this is a good time for both teams to just take a breather, however. And we'll see what else will be coming through from this one. T-side already looking to just buy up their default weapons there, considering it's overtime rules. They can buy up whatever they damn please in this one. It looks like they are going to be typing their respective .Rs potentially there. We're going to just bring things back here, but my gosh. eSuba and co. Just able to keep this show on the road so far. Cannot believe what we've actually seen through this one so far. Absolutely insane stuff. Looks like there is still going to be the teams just chatting it out for the moment. No unpause in sight yet. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. There it is. The unpause comes through. Both teams going to be prepared to get right back into the action here. See what will entail in this one, however. As it does now tick its way down. Both teams just going to settle nice and easy into their default positions to crack things off here. Having Koalas trying to see if they can get some middle control early on there. CT's actually playing to try and control it. Speaking of, though, Rogue has found an opening pick towards the B side. That's going to be huge for the T's to play off of. If they can find another pick as well, could be even bigger, but it seems Levi has found things even bigger, finding 2 kills for their team, looking to find 2 more. Already going to be down to a 2-on-2 situation, and it's only the start of the round. Perhaps they find another, though. There's Roger joining in on the fun. 2-on-1 now for Bloggers. Does have an AK in hand, so certainly can use that to try and stop these T's pacing their way onto the B site. They have spotted one. Oh, they're playing so patient. Oh, this is massive. Bloggers! Bloggers! Oh my gosh! Oh, that looked really scary. Oh my word. Bloggers almost losing that one out, but luckily, seems the T's had a bit of a whiff there as well, so they will eventually be able to close out the round in favor of eSuba, it would seem. Good start to OT and number 4 here. Let's see just how far we can go with this one. Round number 2 of OT number 4 now, guys. We'll see exactly what is going to result in this one. Whether we see a bit more dominance from eSuba, whether we see the dabbing Koalas continue on the path ahead of them. It's all going to be proven right here, right now. Looks like Marky and Co. just trying to open things up. Take it nice and easy, nice and slowly there. And seems slowness has paid off as Joel finds a kill onto Bloggers. Oh my gosh. Marky doesn't know! Marky knows now! Savannah being spotted right in the smoke there. Desti at least able to find a kill back onto Marky. Levi trying to find one as well through the smoke. Not able to land any more shots, however. The vision just not there for them. Luckily for the dabbing Koalas, however, they do manage to find a couple of kills through this one. Urson also going to take down Desti, and it seems dabbing Koalas just as quickly as they lose a round, they will attempt to find one back here. So things are already looking pretty great for them. But they could get even greater, depending on the outcome of this here round. See what will come of it, though. All going to be on Levi. 1 versus 4, the bomb ticking down. Might be able to take at least 1 kill with him, but honestly, this is going to be it. And there it is. Dabbing Koalas managed to take a 25th round now. And it will be equalization gained. 25 all here. Lovely to see a bit of an overview from the previous round's kills as well. So we do see all of the ways that the team set themselves up for success there. Already started strong for the dabbing Koalas, and it seems that we're already into another round of chaos. Trade to come through towards the T ramp there. 1 for 1 to start things off here. Going to be seeing potentially even a few more kills going their way. Still just need to take it easy for the time being, however. Looks like Cox is actually going to be shut down by Peachin, so a good start now being gained for eSuba after the early initial trade there. We'll see what else will come through, however. T-side just going to be very patient with it all. Just waiting to see exactly what is going to be before them in a moment's notice. Less than a minute to go now as well. All the T's are completely isolated, not looking to play together at this point, and Peachin takes advantage, kills Maki. All going to be down to Roga and Urson now. Luckily, at least, they have bomb control. They could be looking to work together towards the A side, but bearing in mind, they're losing each other left, right, and center right now. It's all on Roga in a 1-on-4 with an AWP. Blogus has found him, and that is going to be the half, going the way of eSuba, taking it away at 26 to 25 now in their favor. So, eSuba going to be the favored team in this scenario, will now be on the T side. And dabbing Koalas now going to be on the CT side. As soon as that scoreboard changes over there, we will see that reflected. Yeah, big thank you there. And now we'll see T-side in eSuba looking to push dominantly through middle. See if they can cash through the gate. Speaking of which, okay, Savannah. Taking away Roga through the smoke. Maki to join in. What's going on right now? Seems Cox has joined in as well. We'll be able to take down a couple players back in response. Already losing 3 on the CT side, however. Things looking pretty rough for them. Could get even rougher here. Find out exactly what that is going to result in, considering Cox has now found 3 kills of their own. D-side now just need to work together to try and storm onto a site, see if they can have their plight heard. Whether they might be able to take flight here, elevate themselves towards a potential series point scoreline. Or whether it could be even further. Desti has an idea. There's a CT lurking around CT spawn, though. We'll be able to put a bit of fire down for some temporary reprieve. Now they know there's one on short as well, so they will actually restructure their defenses. Desti looking to hold towards that sandwich position. Should be adequate enough to stop the CT player, maybe even the player potentially pushing upstairs. So they can hear them stamping around, though. They're trying to play off of Savannah here. Fire going onto the site, no one going to be there. These are playing off each other right now. They do spot one crossing, and they both go down. Savannah sending them in and down and out, giving eSuba series point now. This one's getting close. We'll see exactly how we're going to be able to get through to this one. It is all going to be one more round potentially here for eSuba. Dabbing Koalas trying to do their utmost to keep this game alive. We could even see OT number 5 coming through. certainly thriving in this situation. However, it's all going to be up for contention. Levi pushing through, a couple of kills already going the way of the CTs, who are seeing Peachin finds one back, however. Will be now a 4-on-3 situation that can quickly change, though. Roga trying to go through for an elevated play there. Does hear the bomb being planted. Oh, not going to be able to stop it, though. Actually going to be knocked off the tower of their teammate. Now forced to play the post-plant situation. Peachin down to 11 HP. Could face some difficulties. The rest of their team relatively healthy, though. Just got one on Ticket Booth. Goes down 3-on-3 now. Almost 2. Urson able to pull through, however. Taking down Savannah. Now going to be down to Bloggers and Peachin. Fire to go down on the bomb, though. Peachin's gone. At least they delayed the defusal from the plant there. Smoke to go down. Maki's on it. Has he heard it? Maybe not. Bloggers is stuck. Too many CTs there to overwhelm him. And that will be the round going the way of the dabbing Koalas now. Absolutely incredulous amounts of stuff coming through from these players right now. Just putting in the top amount of effort they possibly can. And it's all paying off. But it all comes down to this. eSuba. Will they be able to take away the game right here after 4 overtimes in a row? Will this be their time, or will it be a dabbing Koalas time? We'll find out as these rounds seemingly just keep going backwards and forwards over and over again here. Seems like the eSuba squadron, however, is setting up a pretty split assault through towards the B apartments as well as middle right now. Plentiful amounts of smokes to cover their angles. And at least give them a bit of freedom of movement in middle. Meanwhile, though, the CTs are still lurking around close by, particularly in short and connected positions. So even if the Ts do have freedom of movement now, when they get closer, that might not be the case. And it looks like already they're able to find one kill. Quickly traded by Cox, though. 4-on-4 situation could turn to 3, depending on Peachin there. Already taking a quite hefty amount of damage. Seems the Ts now are going to be setting up substantially through towards this B site now, however. Smoke to come down. 3 players they need to contend with through towards the B site as well. 1 in market, 1 in short, and 1 on the van there. All the utility raining in. Levi, however, has found another kill back on the Cox. So perhaps it is just a bait play towards the B site whilst they go through the underpass. Spotting Urson on the ticket booth there. They might just be able to make something happen. Urson trying to stop them, though. Trying desperately. Does make it happen. Getting a kill back is Levi, though. It's going to be a 2-on-2 now. Urson and Roga need to work together. Roga finds one. Surely not. It's Desty. He's reloading. Oh, no! He peeks into him on the reload. And it will be another overtime to come through there. My word. Absolutely fantastical stuff to see from these teams right now. And we go again into another overtime. My gosh. I cannot believe what we are seeing here this evening. And it continues all the way through to OT5. Speaking of OT5, though, eSuba do manage to take away the first kill there. Great kill from the man in Bloggers. Maki going to be able to respond back, however. See what else they might be able to find out of this one. They are taking their time with it here now. Considering Desty's gone down as well, though, the Koalas might be able to find just a little bit further. Now taking the advantage in their favor. T's now going to try and run it back through towards the B site, though. Do have one player in Cox they need to think about. He has actually been left unchecked and will be able to shut down one. Almost good for the second. Savannah going to be actually clean with it in the end, however. 2-on-1 situation now. Savannah. What more can they do here? It's all going to come down to this. And it will all go the way of the dabbing Koalas because Urson is able to come in clutch in the end there. Does take away the round in favor of the Koalas. Great to see the replay coming through as well. Certainly eager to see exactly what this round is going to entail, guys. eSuba now looking to launch a revenge story of their own, though. Launching 4 players through towards the A side at the moment, now seemingly changing things up a little bit. Just going to leave a few there, see if they can split it through middle perhaps instead. There's a couple of CTs actually peeking through short right now and underpass, who they may need to think about pressing on into the future. But it doesn't seem as though they're going to be worrying about them just yet. Speaking of, though, Roger does find Desti trying to get some movement through towards the A ramp. Will be a good start for the dabbing koalas there. Still need to put in a bit more work, however. We'll see if they will be able to find it. Joel now trying to find some redemption as well for their team. Tees are making movements through towards short. One's already been spotted in Savannah. Joel does get flashed out. Finds another one through the flashbang. Okay. Looking pretty clean with it. And Verga's able to set it down. 29 now to 27. 2 rounds ahead. One more round and we could see Dabbing Koalas head their way to series point here. Pressure is going to be on for eSuba. Whether they will be able to take at least one before the end of the half here, or whether it will all be curtains. Go the way of the Dabbing Koalas, who may take 30 rounds. The potential is uncanny here. Let's see what they can muster, however. eSuba are going to be taking their time with it thus far. Trying to set up the A site this time. Smoke's going out to every which angle you can think of. We have a couple of players playing towards the B side instead, however, as well. Just trying to bait out those CT positions with their utility early on, so then they can look to launch an assault of their own. T's seemingly aren't actually playing off their smokes, though. They're waiting to see how much movement the CTs give before they go for anything. Speaking of which, though, they give a little bit too much movement. Do actually find a kill there. Great kill from Roger. Doesn't give Joel's position away. Oh, that's so smart from Joel. He's actually spotted the one last T on this site, going for the knife kill. Because he didn't make noise there, they will be able to secure it. And so the Dabbing Koalas will be able to take round number 30 in their favor now. Dabbing Koalas now going to be on their T side. eSuba going to be on their CT side. Certainly eager to see what's going to come of this one. Dabbing Koalas need to win 3 rounds in a row if they want to tie this one up again. We'll see if the Dabbing Koalas might be able to close it out here, or whether eSuba will be able to win 3 in a row. All going to come down to this one. Teams are certainly putting the utmost effort in. Dabbing Koalas just going to be pacing their way towards the underpass side of things. The B apartments, and already coming in quickly, it would appear. Marky going to be leading the charge there. Not going to spot anyone yet, but does quickly. Taking down 2 players. That's the side opened up. It's now going to be, oh no, a 4-on-2. Joel coming in with the lurk play as well. This is looking disastrous for eSuba right now. Desti and Bloggers, last men standing. Will they be able to pull through with this one? It's all going to be put to the test here. Surely not. Surely it doesn't happen. Bloggers has gone down though. Surely not. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Dabbing Koalas at long last will be able to take away this series 2-0. Oh my word. I cannot believe it. They have finally done it. That was such a strenuous series, and I have to give props to both of those teams there, honestly. Fantastic stuff. They gave it their all, but at the end of the day, Dabbing Koalas do manage to prevail above the side of eSuba. Cannot believe what we have seen here today. Honestly, that series could have gone either way. Completely incredible, to say the least there. I think I saw Savannah had over 40 kills. Crazy stuff. I love to see it. That is going to be all for today's games, though, guys. Do want to say a big shout out to everyone who tuned in for all the series, and shout out to the teams for giving it their utmost, doing the best they can. This has been all from me, Matsy. We'll catch you again in the next one. Peace out.